Let's change the thumbnail. Before I do anything, I need to change the thumbnail, I suppose. So let's do that. Let me get myself an MS Paint up real quick. Get myself that screenshot. There you go, that's the entire thumbnail. Don't care about anything else. I really don't care. I'm just gonna leave that as that. I don't care at all. Yes, my typical, what the hell? My typical thumbnails are just fucking fantastic. Good thing I don't really care if they look good or not. I ain't trying to clickbait thumbnail anybody. So yeah, I'm sure as hell not doing that. If I get another Zenyte, the next 100 kill count, I'll buy someone a bond. Sick. I think that's clickbait title, but not clickbait thumbnail, which I'm okay with clickbait title. Okay. But that's beautiful. 5 kills in today. 5 fucking kills today. And we already got ourselves a Zenyte. That is absolutely insane. Let me change over my screen so you guys can actually just see. How do I do this again? Properties, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Change this over to RuneLite so you guys can see that. And apparently it's broken right now, so let's fix that. Still broken? Looks like it is. Let's just play capture it is, I guess. I don't really have a choice at that point. Whatever. But I will pull this up real quick and screenshot this. I literally got that in 5 kills today. I did 5 kills. And I got myself a Zenyte. Holy shit, that's insane. Okay, that is exciting, if anything. You love to see it, boys. You absolutely fucking love to see it. Alright, well. Let's go back to killing the monkeys to get ourselves some more loot. Because I literally told myself, right? Like, I knew it wasn't gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna happen anyway. I told myself, if I get a Zenyte early this morning, like in my first set of kills, my first few sets of kills, that I would keep going and try to go for a second Zenyte today. Just because I had gotten it so early, and I actually got it on 5 kill count for the day. And for the record, my luck at these monkeys is disgusting. Because I have 115 kills. I've gotten the ballista frame, not the ballista frame, the ballista spring, which is 1 in 300. I got the Zenyte shard, which is also 1 in 300. I got the monkey tail, which is 1 in 1500, all in 115 kills. That is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You love to see it, boys. Yeah, you love to see it. The luck I've had at these monkeys is ridiculous. And so I must continue my purge of monkey kind. It's a little laggy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully that changes. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? But yes, my luck at these monkeys is actually unreal. Like, I can't complain at all. If I go dry for the next 300 kills on a Zenyte, like, I actually can't complain because I got one so early. Imagine I get the back-to-back, though. That'd be insane. Although I have to get back into the swing of doing this because I am kind of playing like shit for the moment. I can't believe the luck I've had here. That's insane. Let me close some tabs here. Because I was going through and editing an Iron Man video, so I have a few extra tabs open on my computer that could be slowing me down a touch. I mean, the only thing, I mean, at least on the bright side, these monsters like are easy to stream because I have to pay attention to them because I can't look away from my screen when fighting these monsters. And so I have to pay attention, right? And so it's easier to stream because I don't like feel bored because I'm constantly having to pay attention to my screen, you know? Oh, excuse me. The download website looking really sketchy, right? Or am I about to download a virus? I mean, it looks old. Just type in oldschool.runescape.com. I'm getting wrecked right now, though. Holy shit. I just hit really high, to be fair. But yeah, old school RuneScape is, it's pretty old. It's an older version of the game. Honestly, old school RuneScape and RS3 are not even close to the same game. And 110,000 people are playing right now? Wow, yes. This game is more popular than Albion by a considerable amount. Some prayer potions, you love to see it. I'm getting wrecked right now. I just hit that guy for 33 though. Feels good, man. My game feels laggy right now, honestly. It doesn't usually lag when I play RuneScape. I might have to restart my computer or something. 1999 will do. It wants my date of birth. I mean, it can be any age. It doesn't matter. I think it makes you. I think it wants you to be over the age of 13, so you're fine. But if you're gonna be starting to play the game and you've never played it before, there is a adventure guy or whatever that gives you like objectives you can do. While they do help you kind of learn the game and give yourself goals, I personally recommend doing quests. The quests that I recommend doing, especially at the very beginning, to get acquainted with questing in general, would be the cook's assistant. But once you're not going to know how to start those quests until you actually get in game. Then bro, what the fuck? Maybe I'm not lagging. Maybe it's RuneScape. Holy shit, that was disgusting. I mean, there's still like 110,000 people playing right now, and the servers at Jagex are kind of shit. So I mean. Not nearly as bad as Albion, though. Oh, I'm about to get hit for my entire HP, aren't I? Oh no, we're good. I do feel a lag. I can't come to your area as a free player, right? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Hold on, let me clear my throat real quick. Even a decent portion of pay-to-play members don't have access to this area. It requires a pretty high-end quest. I should turn the RuneScape music on at least. Oh, come on. I didn't want to fight this one. How you been, Bakusa? I've been okay. You know, I just, well, I was a little worried, right? Because I ended up getting a D in my quantum mechanics course in college, right? But apparently, they had it set to where you could only get a D in one class on your degree. And I had already gotten 1D in another class called Methods of Analytical Physics. It was a very difficult class. And the professor that was grading it is a harsh grader, known to be a harsh grader. He gave me a D, or whatever, and essentially, that was my 1D on my degree. I ended up getting a D in quantum mechanics, but that basically should have stopped me from graduating. But from the looks of it, they actually changed the degree requirements on me. Ooh, snap seeds. 2 of them. 100K, you love to see it. They changed the requirements to I can have as many Ds as I want as long as my GPA is above 2.0, which it is by at least a few points. Not a lot, but I'm trying my best here, guys. But basically, I got a D in quantum, and so it looks like I'm still gonna get my degree because I did get a fucking congratulations letter from NAU, so you love to see it. So it looks like I just graduated college, which is pretty nice. You love to see that. I was really gonna be annoyed if I had to repeat another semester, because I'm already a semester behind, not because I failed a class or anything, but because of the way the scheduling works. Because the scheduling of, there was a class that I required for my degree, right? That was only offered in a certain semester. So I had to take this class in, I think it was the the class that I needed to take Electricity and Magnetism 1 and Electricity and Magnetism 2, right? Electricity and Magnetism 1 is only offered in the fall, and Electricity and Magnetism 2 is only offered in the spring. And I had to basically wait another semester to finish my degree because of that, because of the scheduling conflict there. And so I would have been really annoyed if I had to stick around for another semester, but fortunately I don't have to, looks like, so I did end up finishing my degree. And I'm going to wait until probably until the new year before I start really looking for jobs. Like, I'll apply for a few here and there just for the sake of doing it because I'll have a lot of free time. But I've been putting a lot of time into making videos recently. What am I thinking of doing now? Right now, I just want to kind of relax, you know? I've been doing school for 4.5 years constantly, so I'm just kind of trying to chill right now. But if you guys could tell, I've put out a lot of videos recently because I've had a lot of spare time on my hands. Ow, bitch. I'm out of food, so I might die to this guy, actually. Oh, he meleeed me. He's not gonna melee me again. Is he? I can flinch him. Nah, I'll just tank it, it's whatever. I don't have the health for this, but I'll just tank it. I just saw the video is great. Well, I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm dead, first off. Secondly, I was hoping to try to upload different types of content. I don't know, I've just been really wanting to. I feel like I'm lagging so bad. I'm not sure why that is either. Hey Levy, how you doing, man? Like, I really don't know why I'm lagging as bad as I am. Maybe it's because I'm on a display cap. Let's try a fucking scene capture and hope that that fixes it, because I am getting a little bit of a stutter here. That wasn't why I died. I died because I didn't teleport out. But I am lagging a bit and it is bothering me, so I need to try to fix that. Let me go pick up my shit real quick. It looks like I'm probably going to be pulling like closer to 45 to 50 kills an hour, which isn't bad. I mean, that's pretty decent. That's pretty much what I'm looking for here, which hopefully, if, oh, by the way, I did have the name of the stream set to, if I get a Zenite within the next 100 kill count, I will, I will buy a new player in the stream a bond. Happily. Because I've already gotten one today. I got it really early too. I got it on my 5th kill of the day. I've only killed 100 of these things, so my luck here has been absolutely fucking phenomenal, by the way. Does my stuff transfer servers? Yes. So your stuff is no longer server bound, it's account bound. So no matter what server I log into, I will have access to all of my stats and all of my stuff as well. So you don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna go fix my inventory because my inventory looks like a fucking wreck right now. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna turn the RuneScape music on because this shit's a banger, let me tell you. Turn it down just a little. But I will say, Albion, oh. It is asking for a display name, but not letting me type in anything. Click check name and then type. Click check availability or whatever, and then type something in. I think Nee was having the same issue the other day when she was making her account. Report for punishment? Yeah, I'm kinky, but I'm not that kinky, Jesus Christ. Alright, whatever. I will say right now that the difference between Albion and OS immediately that you'll notice is that not having your membership or premium membership, whatever you want to call it, it actually makes a drastic difference in the content that you can access. Whereas Albion, you can still do everything, you just get less for everything that you do, which I honestly kind of find a little depressing. The way RuneScape works is it actually just blocks content from you, which also sucks. But essentially that's what it does. There's only certain things that you can do as a free-to-play member. You have to pay for membership in order to get access to the whole game. But yeah, Quick Kid Kinetic is too long. RIP. But yeah, I'm actually really enjoying making the Eve videos. I think it's kind of fun. I've played Eve before, and I've liked Eve sometimes when I played it, but the problem that I had with Eve is that it just seemed like it was all downtime, you know? Whereas, like, the things that people said were the interesting part of Eve just weren't that fun to me, you know? Like, the killing the enemies or whatever, like, hunting down bounties and stuff, even that stuff just seemed kind of boring to me. I don't know. Maybe I just never got far enough into it to really see the appeal. And since I'm starting a series on it, and people are receiving it well enough, I'll end up making a second episode for sure, since people are receiving it as well as they are. Of course, I had nothing on my specs, but whatever. Since people are receiving it as well as they are, I wouldn't mind making another one. I think it'll be fun if I get far enough into it. My only thing is, I'm gonna get really annoyed really quickly at the comment section because everyone's gonna be like, oh, you should be doing this, oh, you should be doing that. I don't give a fuck what I should be doing. I'm doing what I want to do. That's the whole point of sandboxes, yeah? So I'm gonna have to address that probably in my next video because I already have someone telling me what I should do. I don't give a fuck what I should do. I mean, I know they're just trying to be nice, and I know they're just trying to help, but I'm gonna have to throw that out there almost immediately. Like, I don't like backseat gaming, especially whenever I stream. I don't like people telling me what the best thing to do is. I hate metagaming, you know, it's just not my thing. I like games that tell me what I can do, and then don't tell me what I have to do. Those are my kind of games, you know? You feel that? I mean, that's just kind of like how sandbox players are. Like, we play sandbox games because we want to know that we have infinite potential to do whatever we want, but we don't want to be told what we should do. You know what I mean? Albion is a game that really takes that to like a logical extreme where they don't tell you anything, which is bad for new players. You should mine. I mean, I tried that. It's kind of slow. PvP, nah, pass. I'm not planning on doing PvP in EVE anytime soon. Like, I don't know how it works in any way, shape, or form. Like, I have no experience and I don't really intend on getting any anytime soon, honestly. Is he about to take my sharks? You piece of shit. Fuck you. My sharks. Fuck off my sharks, you stupid bot. He's not a bot, but still. Imagine bringing Void here, SMH. Of course I hit a 0 on my specs. You love to see it. Excuse me. Oh. Yo, what are we doing today? Today, right now, so far, we are just killing these stupid monkeys. I got a Zenyte shard incredibly early, and I'm hoping to get another one, and if I do, I'm willing to buy someone in the chat a bond. If you guys are interested in starting to play, and give yourself your first 2 weeks of membership for free, you know? Can you think of a name that represents Quick Hit Kinetic that's 12 letters or less? Anyone? Not really. Ooh, that switch was clean. You love to see it. Also, I was thinking about playing, probably not for video, but maybe for stream, this like super old RPG that I played as a kid. Teak Seeds? That's boring. Ooh, that's a sick hit, okay. That just gave me a lot of HP. This guy has way too many switches. He takes forever to change his gear. Like, he has a twisted bow, so he's fine, and he'll kill him faster than I do anyway. But it's not because he's not because he's doing well, let me tell you. Ooh, I'm starting the game. Yeah, well, I mean, if I get a bond, I'd happily give you it. If I get a Zenyte shard, I'd happily give you a bond, but just gotta see if I get lucky, which I probably won't, honestly, especially because I've already gotten a lot of luck here, but that's not really how it works. If you're familiar with statistics at all, you know that's not how it works. But, yeah. I have been very lucky here, so I can't complain if I don't get a drop for a while. Because, I don't know, I've just gotten like all the rare shit like super early on, even the valuable rares, which is kind of surprising, honestly, because the valuable rares are, yeah, where's the setting to turn the music off? After you talk to the first guy, he will show you your options menu and then you can turn the music off there. And that was my Discord, not your guys, so just so you know. But yeah, the music on Tutorial Island is deafening, is it not? I think this world is lagging because I am... Wow, these clicks are very delayed. I hit really high on my specs, but I was max HP. I probably should have saved it, but whatever. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I should alch those, actually. My frames are just... I feel like I'm frame lagging, like, pretty hard. Yes, it is. Yeah, the music on Tutorial Island is unreasonably loud. I'm hitting really well on this guy. The way that these guys work, if you don't know, if you've never really played before, is these guys, they protect against the thing that you're using to attack them. And if you're attacking with the thing that they have above their head, like if you're protecting... If they are protecting with the little arrow above their head, you can't hit them with ranged attacks. If they're protecting with the sword, you can't hit them with melee attacks. You actually can't do damage to them. So you have to change your combat style so you can hit them again. These guys are kind of click intensive though. But I think it's kind of fun, honestly. I don't know, it feels good. Oh, my prayer just dropped though, which doesn't feel good. Ooh, 2 more Snapdragon seeds. Yes, that is another 100k. You love to see it. Ow. Can you stop hitting with... I literally have done this, oh... Whatever. Ugh. He's still hitting with magic, bro. Like, come on, change. Yeah, there you go. Fucking kill me with something else, why don't you? Which layout should you be using? What do you mean for what do you mean by layout? I can't click right now, holy shit. I got a ballista spring, no! That's my second one, that's really unfortunate. Oh well, that's 1 in 300. Feels unfortunate, man, but that's okay. We got an elite clue. I'll do that. Why not? I'll do that elite clue after this kill. So I'm about to be running out of supplies anyway. I don't feel like dying again to these stupid monkeys. Oh, it's protecting against melee and I'm not paying attention, I guess. I think I have the health for one more kill after this. If I don't get chunked for my entire HP because I just lagged. This world is kind of ass, like actually, holy shit. Oh, I just hit really high on my spec right there, that's really good. I can definitely finish the kill, I think. Unless I get really unlucky, I should be able to finish this kill without any problems. Because it does change combat styles on you as well, so you have to change your prayers. And so whenever it changes its combat style, sometimes it can... oh, I just lost my prayer just dropped. Oh. Whenever it changes its prayer or attack on you, sometimes it can hit really, really high before you can change your prayers back over to what it's using. So you can take a lot of damage here, especially if you're not paying attention and you're not lucky. Because if it attacks you with its new attack and it hits a 0, like, you don't take any damage, because then you can just protect against it. But, is there a full screen mode? Yes, there is. I don't know if it's members only, though. I don't think it is, that'd be stupid. Actually, no, it may be, now that I think about it. I think resizable mode is members only, but I'm not entirely sure. If it's not members only and I'm wrong, which it's very possible that I am, you go to your settings, you go to your cog right here, you go to all settings, go to display settings, and pick the resizable classic. What's the modern layout? Oh. Where it has it like that. I don't like that. I'll take the classic. That seems like a pretty good trip though, boys. I'm gonna pause all of my XP per hour. Because I'm currently, how far am I into this hour? %63% of the way through the hour. And we have killed 32 demonic gorillas, and that's pretty decent amount. That's a pretty good amount of kills, actually. So as long as I'm good at my next few kills, I could probably pull pretty damn close to about a mil, or not a mil. Fuck. No, I meant a mil per hour, as in like money-wise, because the drops are decent. But I could probably pull about 50 kills per hour. That's pretty good. I did get a ballista spring, which kind of sucks. It's the same drop rate as the Zenyte shard. A little unfortunate, but it happens. It's whatever. Pretty solid trip though, 500k. You love to see it. Gotta make that bank tab look good, you know? So I think I have Snapdragon seeds in here somewhere. Torstols, where are my Snapdragon seeds? Oh, they're in there, just don't see them. I have 12 of them, wherever they are. Oh, there they are. Snapdragon seeds, and I'll put it up to a beautiful 14 Snapdragon seeds. I should really organize this tab. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Get all my herb seeds and stuff together at least, because it looks nasty right now. And get all the rune items beside each other, all the staffs. Get all the rune items beside each other at least. Get all the other alkables that I'm going to be alking at some point, or I would end up just selling them actually, but I could alk them if I wanted to for extra money. We'll put the rune javelins up here. All the logs, all the planks, all in the same spot as well. Any more logs? No, it looks a little nicer at least, kinda. I'd actually have to go through and really organize this properly, but that's good for a couple minutes of work. I'll have to actually pull things out and actually put them back in there like I'm supposed to, but that's fine. Okay, I was gonna do this elite clue that I just got. Wasn't I? I was, yeah. Let's see what this elite looks like. Needs not bridge. I have to kill the thingy, so let's do that. Fastest way to Needs Not. I'll just go to Relica, it's whatever. I need to grab a stamina potion for this too. Where's my spade? Here we go. Let's fucking go, boys. Got a clue scroll to do. Maybe we'll get lucky, you never know. I wonder how long this clue is going to take me to do. I started it at 117. We'll see what time I finish this clue. I'm curious. Clues don't normally take super long, but it's an elite. I don't think I'm going to get anything from this either because the elite clues are kind of shit, honestly. But, you know. Is Needs Not the one on the left or the one on the right? That's one on the left. I know it is the one on the... I don't know. Whatever. Oh, once. Okay, it is the one on the left. Okay. Lithcrin? Oh, that's easy. Lithcrin's a super easy step, cuz... Boom. Right there, straight to Lithcrin we go. One of the things I like about having a higher tier house is that I can actually do all this fancy teleporting and stuff like that. It makes my life so much easier. Like, it's actually insane. It cost me like probably 20 or 30 mil to get my house to where I have it right now, but actually probably more than that. But it was definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Slide down to where Trollweiss grows on Trollweiss Mountain. Bring a sled. Do I have a sled? For some reason, do I get a house as free to play? No, it's a member skill. That's what I mean whenever I say, like, as a free to play player, you lose a lot of content. And besides this house, you'd have to be really high level to get some of the stuff that I have in here. Some of it, but not all of it. Did I get rid of my sled? I'm sure I did. I did. So how do I get a new sled? Oh, I was looking it up. Sled. How do I get another one? Do I just have to make a new one? I guess I have to make a new one. That's really obnoxious, actually. Whatever. Is that all? Is that all I need? I think it is. I see a maple log. No, I think I don't talk to Dunstan. Alright. If I get a house, then lose premium, do I keep it? Yes, but you can't access it. So like if I go back to being a free-to-play player, I keep all of my stuff, but I lose access to using all of my cool stuff. But the difference between Albion and RuneScape is that getting your membership in RuneScape is considerably easier than getting your membership in Albion. Like, considerably easier. I'm going to Birth Orb. Because with Albion, it works the same way as RuneScape does. In the beginning of the game, it's hard to make money. You can do it. There are ways to do it, but it's not easy. RuneScape is better in that sense because there are a lot of ways for early low-level players to make money. Even though you may like struggle with it at first, it gets a lot easier. How do I... If equipped or go down, if you'll need to make a new one. If lost, a new sled can be... Oh. Well, how do I get it? If a new one? How? It just says, if lost, a new sled can be obtained from Dunstan in exchange for a maple log, a rope, and an iron bar. Which I do have all of those things, but what option do I say? He's not giving me the option to make another sled. Do I use it on him? Sorry, friend, but I can't do anything with that. What do you mean? A maple or yew log, a rope, and an iron bar. A maple log, a rope, and an iron bar. Do I have to wax the rope or something? I have no idea why this isn't working. I'm literally doing what the wiki's telling me to do, but the wiki must be just stupid, I guess, because I'm doing what it's telling me. If lost, a new sled can be obtained at Dunstan in exchange for a maple or yew log, a rope, and an iron bar. And yet here we are with all of those things in our inventory and talking to him, and it's not an option. Like, I don't... I mean, maybe he really wants just a yew log? Like, I mean, it says maple or yew. But I'll grab a yew log as well and see if that's what the difference is. It's really stupid if it has to be a yew log and then it says maple or yew. That'd be really dumb. Hello? Okay. Okay, there we go, I think. Yeah, okay, needs to be a U-log, I guess. Alright, whatever. Now I have to go to Trollwise, yeah? Slide down to where Trollwise grows on Trollwise Mountain. Did I sell my Trollwise teleports? I did not. Is this the right place though? I don't actually know. It doesn't look like it. Oh, we'll have to go down here. How do I get there? I don't know. How do I get to Trollwise Mountain? Do I have to go? Maybe I do go here, and then I sled there. Maybe that's what I have to do. So I have to go to DKS, I guess? Alright, fair enough, I suppose. I've never done this step before. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. If that wasn't obvious. I need to finish the Lumbridge Elite Diary so I don't have to keep grabbing my lunar staff every time I need to do something that involves a fairy ring, honestly. But I can't be asked to go get level 88 fucking smithing. It wouldn't probably even take that long, I just don't want to do it right now. If I'm going to do any skilling grinds, I'm going to do 85 fire making for my master clue that I have, because I have a master clue that I need to finish up. Theoretically, all I have to do is go in here. Go this way. Can I not go this way? Seriously? What's the point of this then? Why is this here? Is this just actually a pointless area? What the fuck, game? Oh my god, how do I do this stupid fucking clue step? Oh my, I'm actually so over this. No shit, that's what I have to do. That's literally what I'm being told that I have to do. That doesn't make sense. How do I get there? I don't remember how to do this fucking quest. And the stupid wiki fandom is obnoxious. Ugh. What's this actual, like, real thing? Troll romance quest and not this trash wiki page? I hate that the fandom wiki even exists, honestly. It's just objectively worse. So I have to go all the way up here. Okay, I guess. How do I get there again? Trollheim teleport? Run northwest? Can I block? No. What up, Luffy? How you doing, man? Your defense stat blocks for you. So like, for example, if I go to my armor here, it says my defensive bonuses are this. This is the passive chance that the enemy hits a 0 on me. I don't have to do anything other than that. basically what it does is it says, oh, well, if your defense is this and their attack level is this, then this is the odds that they hit you. And if the odds are low, they will oftentimes hit zeros. Actually got an RSBV of you? What? I actually got into RS because of you? You playing RuneScape now? It's a pretty fun game. It's a very unique game. Is this really what I have to do for this elite step? Jesus, it's such a long run. I mean, it's an elite clue. It's the second hardest clue type in the game, to be fair, but still, what the fuck? Too much effort. I would say addicting? You're getting addicted to RuneScape? That's not good. Let's go. Woo! We're gonna go get those flowers. Whoa, sick jumps! So epic. So dumb. Alright, that's fine. Alright, new clue. Get me out of this fucking place. Search the stone several steps of the Taverley? Okay, that's easy. Easy clue step. Dude, this is like an actually, other than that garbage step that took me 10 minutes to do, this is actually a really easy elite clue. Like, actually. I need a house redirect teleport to Taverley because I can't be asked to run all the way from Falador. Not counting the fact that it took me 10 minutes to figure out that stupid clue step, this is actually an incredibly easy elite clue so far. New clue. Pest control? Oh, that's easy. I'll buy a pest control teleport because, again, can't be asked to walk there. They're probably expensive. I think they're like 10, 20k each, but whatever, who cares? Oh, they're actually 500 coins. Okay, never mind. This will be easy. Yeet. God, I haven't been here in ages. I really should come back here and get my Elite Void at some point, but Jesus. It's been so long. Ooh, casket. Trash time. 280k? Eh. It's not terrible. I mean, I started this clue 15 minutes ago? 280k for 15 minutes of work? I guess I'll take that. I want to see if I have a hard clue in my bank. I might. If I don't, I'm going to do a Skatizo kill. Do I have a hard clue? I do. Let's do another hard clue, shall we? The lighthouse? I haven't done that one yet. That sucks. I'm gonna build that stash unit. What does it take? Teak logs? Mahogany log? I have to bank my shit, actually. Let me bank some stuff first, because my inventory's a little full right now. Clears up a little bit of space, I guess. I need the spade, obviously. I don't need this, though. Okay. I need blue dragonhide body and chaps. I also need, what's it called? I need planks, a saw, and a hammer, which I can grab from my house when I teleport there. But I need to know what planks it requires me. Teak? 2 teak, okay. We're gonna get this stash unit built. It's just better that I get these stash units out of the way because I don't really do a lot of clues, but I do find it frustrating when I have to buy items constantly for them, so. Oh, I bought the wrong thing. I need blue D'hide Vam braces, not blue D'hide chaps. Oops. Let's grab that real quick. I need Vams. Whoops. Seriously? This is why I always throw things in for like literally way over their market price. I don't have to put in offers. It's just obnoxious. Alright, let's try this again. We're going to the lighthouse. It should be... Could you be any louder, Kenzie? What's wrong? She doesn't want me to pet her. She just stared at me as I reached out to her and then just walked away. Great. I'm getting ignored by my dog. Even though I give her so much attention. She's a little needy ass dog, but spoiled dog too. Is it in the lighthouse? Is it at the top of the lighthouse maybe? It is. Okay, I'm gonna build this. I forgot my saw and hammer. Let me grab those real quick so I don't have to do this again. Because obviously I'm gonna forget everything if I need to do this clue again. Can I add you as a friend? I mean, sure. It doesn't really do anything in RuneScape. Unfortunately. It does tell you when I'm online though. But you can add me if you'd like. Turn my private on so you can message me and whatever. Is there multiplayer content? Oh, tons of it, yeah, there's tons. Most multiplayer content you need to be at least a reasonable level for, but yeah, there's tons of multiplayer content. That's so easy. I love clue steps like this, where all I have to do is go to a fairy ring. Especially because I have my own fairy ring in my house, it saves me so much time. You'll love to see it. Easiest clue step in my life. Yeet. Minecart in the Dwarven Mine. Do I really have to run all the way there? Oh, that's so inconvenient. But I can do it, it's fine. Actually, it's not that far of a run. I actually have a really good teleport right here. That's actually not bad then. Never mind. It would have been really inconvenient if I had to run all the way from Valador. What up, dwarves? What up, boys? Would a mining guild teleport have been faster? Let me check. Would have been the same, basically. Blue step completed. Talk to the examiner in the exam center. Is that the... That's a bit of a run, but okay. That's fine. It's a little far away, but we'll get there quick. I think the dig site teleport teleports you right there, but honestly, I don't have those on hand and I don't want to go to the GE to buy them. I think they're really expensive because dig site is an obnoxious place to get to. So I'll just take the long way, you know. I mean, hey, 280k for that elite clue earlier, that's not even that bad. 280k for an elite, I can accept that. Alright, Examiner, what do you got? Give me a casket. Want me to do a puzzle box? Oh no, it's too bad these puzzle boxes take so long to do because I'm really bad at doing puzzles, and I never learned how to do sliders because I didn't have a childhood, and I never really learned how to solve puzzles because my brain is just so small, and I can't do these puzzles very efficiently. Awesome, cool. Let's get this taken care of. Clue scroll. Morton? Well, that's an easy one. Do I actually have my Morytania legs right now? Lag. Morton teleport. Where's my... Oh, I guess I already have my Morytania legs in my bank. Okay, that's fair enough. Oh, my augury is still on. Or rigor. It's not augury. Augury is a lot worse. How was I doing? I was grabbing my Morytania legs wherever they are. I don't see them. Do I not have them? Whatever, I'm not gonna go back to Purdue. I'm just gonna teleport to Morton minigame, the Morton minigame teleport. Yay, I finished the tutorial, congratulations, man! Okay, it's right here. Casket. No casket. Don't make me go into the wilderness. I already knew it was gonna do it too. Son of a bitch. Means I have to bank all of my stuff. It's always obnoxious. This is why I don't like hard clues. Going into the wilderness is so annoying. I can go to the Pharaoh's Enclave and do it there. I mean, I'm in a spot where people can't really attack me, but just inconvenient to have to bank all of my shit. Do I have a burning amulet? I do. And a glory? I do. I need a spade. Alright. It's just so inconvenient to, what's it called? Go to the wilderness for these steps. I just find it annoying. Yes, I know that it's not safe out there. Oh, this is level 20 wild. Oh, this is so easy. I could just teleport right out. Ow. This should be the casket, though. Yep. Killing a ram? Hey, be nice to the rams. They're just doing their best. See if we get anything interesting. Probably not. I can't open caskets in my house. That's annoying. Whatever. Yeah, pretty standard. 112k. Standard 112k clue. Just alks and some sharks. Nothing fancy. Alright, I'm gonna go kill Skatizo because I think I have another... I do have one more Dark Totem. I'm gonna go do a Skatizo kill really quickly. I'm gonna get myself another hard clue, just because I can. Why not, you know? Excuse me, I'm just gonna reset this. I need to go to the heart. Yes. What up, bitch? That goblin just shit on me. Kens, what are you barking at, huh? Oh my god, he's constantly using magic when he's supposed to be using melee. Like, what the hell? Stop that. Oh my god, now I have to eat because he's using magic constantly when in melee range. How obnoxious. Always wanted to get back into RS. Well, I mean, hey, anytime's no time is better than the present. They've added so much content to old school RuneScape that I think it's worth doing it. I should probably take out the altars, but honestly, I don't really care that much. I think my damage is reduced by 40% because I'm using Arclight, but normally it's 100% if you're not using Arclight, but I'm a fancy guy. I like to use Arclight here, it just makes my life easier, you know? Die, heathen. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. You suck. Ooh, I got an elite clue as well. Nice. I got a hard clue, an elite clue, and 3 rune plate bodies. 115k. You fucking love to see it, boys. That's what I came here for. I came here for a hard clue, and I got an elite, too. Nice. Alrighty, boys. Let's get to these clues. I don't really care that much for clues, but I feel like it's nice, especially whenever, like, you're streaming. Because there's so much content in this game that it lets people see all the different types of content, you know? I think it's kind of cool. The cool part about oh yeah, anyway, I need a spade. At some point I'm gonna need it, I'm sure. All right, let's see what let's start with the elite clue. I don't wanna do the hard clue right now because it's gonna take me into the wilderness, I'm sure. But that puts in another 100k into the bank there. Elite, where am I going? Sherlock? I should be fine. I don't think there's anything that Sherlock can give me for elites that I can't do. Basically, Sherlock is gonna give you a thing that basically says, hey, I want you to do this thing for me. And it usually has a skill requirement or a quest requirement behind it. For elite clues, they're not as bad. For master clues, they can be a lot harder. But I have pretty decent stats. I don't think there's anything Sherlock can give me that I can't do. Catch a raw shark? Oh, that's easy as hell. Yeah, I can do that. Is there a map? Yes. Click on this little icon right up here. It'll pull up the world map for you, so you can see the map. I need to catch a raw shark. Let's do that. Fishing guild. It's like, for example, this thing that he just gave me, the skill challenge he gave me, requires level 76 fishing. So if you didn't have level 76 fishing, you would either have to get it or you would have to drop the clue and you can't complete it. So it can be a little annoying if you're doing clues if you don't have certain stats, you know? But now we just wait for my character to eventually catch a fish, which may take a minute or something like that. Oh, that was quick. Sick. I was like lounging too. I was about to start lounging. I like started leaning back in my chair to stretch and everything, and then fucking caught the fish. Feels bad, man. So, new clue. Old crone east of the Slayer Tower? I honestly don't know who that is, but I will happily go east of the Slayer Tower. That is fine. Oh, that girl. The lady that you talked to for... I think it's animal magnetism? Something like that. It's either animal magnetism or Ghosts Ahoy, one of the two. And also, guys, if you're new to RuneScape, I highly recommend you use RuneLite. RuneLite makes things a lot easier. Can I stack items? You can stack them in your bank infinitely. But in your inventory, generally no. Unless the thing that you're killing drops it as a noted form, you cannot stack items in your inventory. Another Sherlock step? Come on, whatever. I mean, like I said, I can do all the Sherlocks, but it's annoying. I should buy some Sherlock teleports for doing elites and masters, honestly, but whatever. Alright, Sherlock, what do you got for me this time? Please be like chop a U-log or something stupid like that, something easy. Craft a green dragon hide body? Say no more. You got it, buddy. I want to buy some Sherlock teleports while I'm here, save me some time. Is there a market? Yes, the Grand Exchange is where you buy and sell all of your stuff. It's in Varrock, north of Lumbridge. What am I buying? I am buying green dragon leather. Excuse me. Is there not a Sherlock teleport? Watson. Oh, I guess there's not a Sherlock teleport. Damn, that sucks. Whatever. It's not that big of it. It's just slightly inconvenient, but whatever. There has to be a faster way to teleport to Sherlock. I don't know, though. I'll Google it at some point if I do enough clues, I'm sure. Alright. Next step. Do I have to go to the wilderness? I have to go to Port Phasmatis. North of the shipwreck. North of the wrecked ship outside of Port Phasmatis. Okay. What am I doing? I am buying... I'm not buying anything, I'm grabbing my ectophile, yeah. Oh, it's way out there. Right, right. The song is a fucking jam, boys. I don't care what you guys say about the music in this game. This music's a fucking bop. Also, to any of you new players out there, I recommend doing quests. Island of Stone. It's inconvenient, but it's not that bad. I'll take it. Alright, easy clap number 2. This should be the last step. Because this is how many steps in? This is my 5th step, so actually it might not be my I think these can have 6 steps on them at max. I don't actually know off the top of my head, honestly, boys. But we'll see if this is the last step or not. Casket. Let's see how it goes. That's pretty standard, but it looks kind of shitty. Oh, those are dig site teleports. Those are expensive. 280k again. I'll take that, I guess. Another 280k clue. Those dig site teleports are expensive as hell. Yeah, 13k a piece. That's 180k. Everything else was incredibly mediocre, but that's fine because those dig site teleports really saved that clue. Not bad at all. I'll take it. You'll love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna grab that hard clue out and hopefully I don't get rinsed and get sent into the wilderness 3 times in a row. Southeast of Karazi Jungle. Do I have to go that far? Oh, that's so annoying. You're kidding. That's so annoying, but okay, I have to have my machete. And I have to have a lot of shit for this, actually. Toss all this garbage in my loot tab here for my clues. I can also do the easy and medium clues while I'm here, because I have them and they're super fast. I believe I need a machete for this. I don't have a machete, which isn't surprising because nobody has a machete on hand for no reason. I need to get to Shiloh Village, so I need my gloves. Are banks local? No, they are not. What else do I need? Do I need anything else for this? I need a shovel. Yeah. And I need my weapon, which I have, and house teleports to leave. I need the world to stop lagging already, bro. Holy shit, it's so laggy right now. It's insane. What world am I on? 315? It says I don't have high ping in this world, but I'm getting disconnected on occasion. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but okay. Whatever you say, bro. I don't believe it, but whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. So if I put stuff in this deposit box, I can see it other places? Yes, your bank is global. So no matter where you bank in the game, you'll have all of the same items in your bank. You don't have to worry about your items disappearing or anything like that. That's the sound effect for swinging a machete? Okay. Let's head to Neatsnot. It's a pretty quick one. I do need a better teleport to Neatsnot, honestly. I don't know what teleports you can do to actually get there. I just kind of go from Lunar Isle, just what I usually do by default. I don't know if there's a faster way, but there might be. I'm sure there is. I mean, with the number of teleports that are in this game, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a faster teleport. Because there's so many teleports in this game, it's actually unreal. They've added so many too, like as the game's gotten older, they've added so many teleports to this game for convenience, it's actually crazy. Do I get milk from a cow by killing it? No, you get milk from a cow by milking it. And I have to go to the wilderness. Awesome. You love to see it. It's the fastest way to teleport there. What teleport is that? Dariak. Okay, I'll teleport there. Just run south. Can I buy that teleport? Can. I need absolutely nothing for this, so I'm just gonna bank everything. That's why I hate going into the wilderness, because I have to bank everything. It's so inconvenient. Somebody's cannons out here. Never mind, worked it out. Oh, yeah, milking it. It's one hell of a process, man. Haunted Woods ALQ. Okay. Oh, I need my... Alright, sorry about that. I have returned. I have to be wearing nothing. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, Agility pyramid? Bro, not again. Oh my god. I hate this clue step. It's such a long clue step. Like, it's actually like a 5-minute clue step. I actually hate this clue. Fortunately for me, though, I still have the items I fucking used to do it, so... The Mystic Top. I might as well grab my hammer and saw and... excuse me, and build this stupid thing so I don't have to do it again later. But I have to buy Narda teleports anyway, so... What's it called again? Teak planks? There are just some clue steps that are just painfully difficult by comparison to others, and this is most certainly one of them. It's actually a very stupid clue step. This clue step doo-doo. Absolutely awful. I think he's here for the clue step as well. Because he's wearing nothing and he's level 121 with no... yeah. He's definitely here for the clue step as well because he just grabbed his stuff from his stash unit. I hate this step so badly. It's so ass. I forgot to bring nails. Whatever. Can't be asked. Is there any way of seeing... what? Is there a way of see what something is in my inventory? What do you mean? Your inventory's right here. This clue step is cancer. Like, what is EG iron? Like what it is? Mouse over it, it'll tell you in the top left of your screen. So for example, if I'm mousing over my assembler right here, at the top left of my screen it says Wield Obla's Assembler. So it tells you what it is if you mouse over it and on the left, on the top left of your screen. Alright, there we go. There's the casket. How do I see how much experience I'm getting? It pops up on your screen whenever you do something. There's 800 XP for that. I guess that's kind of cool. I got 1600 XP for running up that pyramid. That's kind of dope, I guess. I forgot to turn in my thing, but honestly, I don't care that much. Whatever. Alright, casket. It's so bad. I spent so much time on that clue step for absolute trash. Whatever happens. Okay, well, so much for that. My loot tab is looking pretty juicy right now, though. 26 mil. What's my bank looking like total? I'm only at 100. Oh, right, I bought 2 bonds yesterday for my accounts. I forgot about that. That's fine. It happens. I'm not worried about it. I've made a bunch of money today so far. Let's do this medium clue because I can. These clues are super fast. Like, super fast. Like, go to the Varrock archery store? Like, come on. Easiest clue of my life. West of the Stronghold Slayer Cave. Stronghold Slayer Cave. Oh, it wants me to go to the Gnome Stronghold. That's what it means. See, with Runelight, if you're not using Runelight and you're doing clues, it doesn't give you this thingy up here that just tells you the answers. It's just a lot easier. Like, eventually, if you're really good at these clues, like, you'll memorize them eventually, but you have to do so much Googling eventually that you will figure it out and just memorize it, but it just takes so long to do clues if you don't use Runelight that it's just not worth doing them without it, in my opinion. You're just way better off doing the clues like this way. I don't know, just easier. Kennethus, super easy. It's like this clue, this is a fast clue scroll. That's why I like doing mediums. They're actually so fast. It's crazy how fast medium clues are. Catherby Fletching Shop? Okay, I have a Catherby teleport. It's a 5-step clue, Jesus. East Veldup Hills, okay. It's a long clue. Normally these are 3 to 5 steps and I'm getting a 5-step right now. Kinda sucks, but oh well. East Veldup Hills. What's the fastest way to get to East Veldup Hills anyway? Oh, he wants me to go there. I'm gonna take the Gnome Glider, that's just the faster way of doing this. Where's my seed pod? Oh, did I move it to where it's supposed to be? I did, finally. Awesome. Took me long enough, I guess. Not bad. If this is the last step, these clues are really quick, and the thing that's nice about doing medium clues is that there is a chance, I think it's like 1 in 256, or like, I think it's like 1 in 100 per clue or something like that, 1 in 128 maybe, of getting, as my experience goes up, do I mine quicker? Yes, yes you do. Trash. Most of the time, medium clues are completely valueless. However, there is a 1 in like 100 chance of getting a Ranger boot drops, which I think they're going for 30 mil right now. I think they're still 30 mil. Let me see. Hey, Sam, how you doing, man? Your Ranger boots are 38 mil? Oh my god, maybe I should do some fucking medium clues today, boys. Holy shit, that's so expensive. Oh my god. I really should do some mediums. What do you guys think? Fuck. Limestone mine. I don't even know where that is. think I'll pass on that clue. Badge also looks neat. Hell yeah. I'll never get into RS, but I enjoy the chill vibe of the stream. Well, thanks. RS has a specific... You really have to have a certain mindset to play RuneScape, honestly. It just takes a mindset. I'm buying Eclectic Imps, boys. Like, I want this clue. We're spending 7 million on Eclectic Implings. Let's see how lucky we get. Maybe we'll get lucky. That'd be insane. Holy shit. Alright, let's do this. The things I need for this is... I need to bake this and this. I need my fire runes, my dust runes. Okay, so I'm gonna grab all of these. Do I have a Steam Battle Staff? I don't. I'm gonna buy a Steam Battle Staff. It's just cheaper and easier. Go. I don't actually need those rooms. Why did I do that? It doesn't matter. Whatever. I'm gonna bank these real quick. I need my seed pod. I should wear my graceful, but I don't think it really matters that much. I'll take my Catherby teleports, I guess. Where's my seed pod again? I actually have it where it's supposed to be, right? You think I will instantly get banned if I write a quick bot to mine for me? Yes, you will. Absolutely. I think it's more the graphics that keep you away. I enjoy nice things and the UI is just too messy. The UI is very easy to work with. The RS3 UI is nasty, but I mean, to each their own. It's whatever you prefer, man. Alrighty, boys. 7.16 million GP worth of Eclectic Implings. We're gonna be turning these slowly but surely into medium clues. And I think Snape Grass, no, I don't have Snape Grass. I do have Rune Daggers. I have Gold Ore. I'm actually gonna... fill my bank. This way, what I can do is I can put this right here so I don't get rid of it. Release that. I'm going to release... I'm going to grab all of these and release this placeholder. I'm going to also grab one of these and drop it and just put this here instead. Okay, so now I should be able just to deposit all. What? Fuck. Okay, well. Now I should be able to deposit all. And it'll only put away the stuff that's I want to put away. I don't want that many implings. That's stupid. Okay. No. But this basically is how I'm going to be getting my medium clues. And so I don't have that, so I clear the bank slot for that. Boom. Grab 10 more. There's a medium clue. And now I have to deposit everything except for this. And we go to Port Sarim. The fastest way for me to get to Port Sarim is to run from Draenor, which is very obnoxious, but I could do it. I don't have a spirit tree there, unfortunately. Yeah, banning is something that people get, like, they ban thousands of accounts every single day. I wouldn't recommend trying to run a bot of any sort. Remington would have been faster, actually, now that I look at it, but whatever. What is it, Kins? What are you whining about, Kenzie? Just the normal stuff? Like you being annoying and needy? Is that it? I'll run from Remington next time, it's just faster. Exam center? Oh, on the hill. Oh, that's easy. It would save me time if I had dig site teleports, but I'm not going to use dig site teleports just for that. Since I'm doing mediums, I'm actually going to change this over to the dig site for the left click option. The dig site teleport, for the record, teleports you directly to this hill if you have the, what's it called? If you have... Oh no, it's right here. Dig site teleports you right here, and the hill's right there, so it'd be faster. I wasn't gonna make use a full bot, just something that clicks in the same position on the screen after a certain amount of time. Yeah, they'll ban you for that kind of shit. I don't have a spade, son of a bitch. Auto clickers are bannable. AHK is also bannable. Because see, whenever you say not a full-on bot, there are things that you can do in this game that are profitable that you can do by just clicking in one spot over and over. Auto-clicking is bannable. Because you can do high alchemy spells. High alchemy spell is basically a spell that turns items into gold, and sometimes you can make money doing it. And you can get the items in a noted form, stacked in your bank, put it in this spot in your inventory right here, and just click over and over. And you'll constantly be alching, even without paying attention to your screen. All you have to do is click in one spot. And that can be used as a profitable method, and it's bannable because of it. Especially if you're botting. Well, bye-bye Python, yeah. You shouldn't be running any scripts while playing this game. It ruins the fun anyway. The whole point of the game is to do all that kind of stuff by hand. Shazian Graveyard? That's so far away. Oh, whatever. I'll do it. I think I could do it faster if I had my Cardist Memoir. I don't know if I have it right now or not, but well. It's not that far of a run I get. Actually, that's a lie. Battlefield teleport, or that's a fairy ring right there. Just instead, fuck that. I don't have my fairy ring on me. Holy shit, bro. You can tell I haven't done clues in a while because I'm fucking forgetting everything right now. I don't have my fairy ring on. I don't have my fairy ring teleport thingy. Okay, let's try this for like the third or fourth time. Like the third time I've had to go back and fix something. It's more fun for me to get it to work than actually using it. I wouldn't recommend RuneScape being the place that you test your coding skill. Clue completed. Now let's get another one. Damn, I'm not getting these clues. There we go. What do we got? West Ardoin. That's fine. I don't have a really good teleport for West Ardy, but this will be fine, I guess. I mean, technically I could have gone to the lever. That would have saved me time. It still would save me time if I go do it now, so let's do it. Fuck it, why not? Alright, we're going to the wilderness lever. It's literally 2 seconds of being in the wilderness, so... Alright, there we go. That's a little faster. Level 7 mining already? Very nice. There is a quest you can complete that instantly gives you level 10, I believe. It's called Doric's Quest. It's super easy. Super easy quest if you have some coins available. Just a few coins. Relica in the Garden of the Southeast House. I really should get Scrolls of Redirection and just bring a bunch of house tabs, honestly. You tell me this now? I told you guys questing is the way to go in the beginning of the game. Because even in free-to-play, there's quests that I think Vampire Slayer gives you level 20 attack, the Doric's Quest gives you level 10 mining, and then once you have level 10 mining, you can do the, what's it called quest? The Knight Sword quest, which gives you level 28 smithing. The Cook's Assistant gives you level 4 cooking, which isn't that great. The Witch's Potion gives you a few magic levels, and so does the, what's it called quest? The Imp Catcher quest also gives you magic XP. You should be doing quests if you're doing the beginning of the game. Quests are annoying, don't get me wrong, but you can just look up the quick guide on the Wikipedia, and the quests become like stupid fast. And it's really, really good. They're awesome experience. Oh, right, I have to go all the way around, don't I? Right. That's really annoying. I don't like that about this clue. If I had a Slayer ring, it'd be a little faster, but like... I would have to buy like an Eternal Slayer ring, which isn't really worth it for just this one step. Even if it would make other clues slightly more convenient, it's just not worth it. Oh, I don't have this one? Oh, it's by Catherby though. I'll buy the stuff I need to do this clue real quick. The to make the stash unit. I think it's oak planks, I think is what I need for this. I need steel, what are they called? Steel nails though. And I believe I should have some oak planks in my loot chest from my loot tab from what's it called? Kraken. An iron medhelm, a maple longbow. Now I only have to do this once, save me some time. And green d'hide chaps. My hammer and saw are in this tab right there. There we go, okay. Casket, let's go. I'm really starting to hate the fact that you can only sprint for like 30 seconds before having to walk really slowly. Yes, that is because your run energy depletes. The way to get around that is to have higher agility level. Agility is a members only skill, of course. There are ways of rejuvenating your sprint, your run energy, without having to wait. Like for example, my house has a pool in it that I basically drink from that instantly refills my run energy, my special attack, my prayer points, my hit points, everything. And it basically just makes it so I can always be running where I'm going for clues and stuff like that. So that's the little purple pool that clue. That's the little purple pool that I click on whenever I go into my house. The gnome ball field, let's go. Gotta love gnome ball, boys. For one second, I thought you were talking IRL pool. Dude, that'd be fucking sick, bro. I'd be swole if that was the case. I would just be constantly working out. That'd be sick. Center of the desert mining camp? Oh, come on. That sucks. This clue step sucks. I have to have the key to get in too, and it's all the way down here. Is Polnivnich the fastest way to get there? I'm gonna assume that it is. I'm gonna grab my fucking house tabs. Like, I'm tired of this. I'm gonna grab my house tabs and my scrolls of redirection and just start using those to get around as well, because this is really bothering me, like, actually. House tab. Redirection. I think I have to have the key, though, to get in, so I have to kill the guy again, probably. And I don't care, I'll beat his ass, that's fine. I'll beat him to death with this giant wooden stick that they call a staff. I also a bit sick from drinking its water. Wait, what? Alright, which one of you fucks is gonna give me the key? Thwack. Thwack. I have to get the key from this guy, so I have to fight him real quick. How do I up your health skill? By attacking things. You'll notice that whenever I hit something, I get strength experience and heart experience. Your heart experience increases your maximum health. So just by doing combat, you'll level up your maximum HP. But let me tell you, boys, this weapon was not made for melee combat. Smack. Right, sick. Charlie the Tramp? Easy as fuck. Brimhaven Dungeon. This is why I got the Scrolls of Redirection. Because this clue is actually pretty easy if I have the scrolls. Otherwise this would be such a pain, I'd have to run from a mile away. Might buy more of these so I can do these effectively. Casket. Let's go. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna go buy more of these teleports, but I'll be right back. 1 second. Alright, I want to buy some of these scrolls of redirection. Pass. Trade with. What does it mean by pass? Whatever, I want to buy a bunch of these scrolls. This will make it so that I can, yeah, anyway. Okay. I need to get rid of this. I can replace that with something for now. I'll just leave that there. I need to get rid of these, which I can just leave wherever the hell they are. I'm gonna fill this with 2 more placeholders. And now I get to hold on to... I'm actually gonna put this... I'll hold on to the key, just in case I get that stupid step again. Oh, there's my clue. You love to see it, that was quick. I kept the key on me because of this clue step, and lo and fucking behold, boys. 1. Easy clap. I'm turning off my public chat. I'm so tired of these bots spamming. So annoying. Also, if you ever go to the Grand Exchange as a free-to-play member, just do yourself a favor and mute the game. Just put your game on fucking public set to off. TBH. Allotment pouch of the Hesidius. Oh, easy. My house is outside of Hesidius. Not anymore, it's not. I forgot. I moved it. That's inconvenient. I'll go to the Glade. That's fine. I guess I moved it from my other accounts because me and Neve were playing on it the other day and... yeah. It's not like I'm very far from it anyway. I just forgot. Whoops. Relica Garden House. See, this is why I'm so glad I got these, because these teleports are so convenient. Because this teleports me right next to the house. Like, literally right there. Oh, saves me so much time. These clues will actually be flying. I'll fly through these clues, bro. I got this clue so quick, and I'm already almost done with it. This is like step 2. This is step 3. There's a casket. You fucking love to see it. Oh, I got a clue on my first Impling. Oh my god, yes. Let's keep it going. Kill any guard in East Arty? You got it. Come here, you bitch. Where is it at now? Jars upstairs in the house, on the hallway of Jericho's house with the pigeons. What up, Jericho? Don't mind me. Just going through your shit. Tree Gnome Village? That's easy. Well, I'm going to the stronghold right now, not the village, but it's still easy. I don't have a spirit tree in my house right now, unfortunately. I probably should. What level does that require for the spirit tree? Or garden? Because I have the fairy ring at 85, the spirit tree is 95 for both, but the spirit tree on its own? I guess it doesn't, I guess you can't have just a spirit tree. Has to be both, which is level 95. Yeah, I don't have that, that's for sure. Whatever. I have 84. I can boost theoretically by up to +8. But, I'll tell you what, boys. If I get ranger boots from these quests, from these clues that I'm doing, Draenor Village Jail, I'm gonna have to get another glory. I have to buy an Eternal Glory or something, because this is gonna be annoying now that I think about it. How much is an Eternal Glory right now? 36 mil? I don't have that much money right now. Fair enough, whatever. Adamant Sword. But if I end up getting Ranger Boots, I'm totally gonna get like 95 construction, because I want to get that skill so high leveled. I also need to level up my, what's it called? Shit. My Herblore for raids. I haven't done any raids in a while, but I should get those done at some point. Alright, I need a hammer, a saw, and 2 oak planks. Casket. I forgot nails. I'm gonna go grab those. I'm gonna build this just because I have this stuff on me right now and I don't want to deal with it again. Is it worth picking up bones and then burying them? I mean, yes, if you're not planning on doing anything with them, yes. Unless you're planning on selling them instead. If you're not planning on selling them though and you're just gonna let them disappear, yeah, I would bury them at low levels. But it would probably be better for you to do the Restless Ghost quest to get level 9 prayer instantly. Could save you some time. But prayer experience is always good. It's a very valuable thing to have. And I highly recommend you get started on that sooner rather than later. Granted, I mean, if you're a pay-to-play member, it's probably not worth the time investment, but as a free-to-play player, yes, I would most certainly say it is. There's my clue. We're going for DLQ. You can take a carpet here. Yeah, this is probably faster anyway. A carpet takes a long time to finish the animation and whatnot. BKR, Mortmire Swamp. Okay. Construction is a very valuable skill. The thing is, it's like such a stupid skill, but it's so fucking good. Like, actually. It just gives you access to so many things that make the game so much easier. Like, it was a very expensive investment to level up my construction for this thing, for the house that I have, and everything like that. But honestly, ever since I've gotten it, like, I've loved having a player-owned house that's like near maxed. I'm still missing a few things to max out because I'm only level 84 construction. But there's just, I have most of it, most of the useful things. There's like a couple things that I'm lacking, like the jewelry box I don't have maxed out, which if I did, I wouldn't have to have an Eternal Glory because I could just use my house one instead of an Eternal Glory, which would save me technically like 30 mil, but it's just a thing that I don't have yet, you know. But there's also the spirit tree in my house. That'd be very convenient. Casket. If I'm starting to make a lot of money these days. Like, I'm actually making a lot of money on this account. Like, I'm getting a lot of progress, so maybe I'll start actually... Oh, got my clue instantly. Oh, that's so nice. I'll have to go to the Arania altar. Do I even... No, I don't. Let's do this then. I'm gonna make my life easier. Instead of running all the way there, I'm just gonna go ahead and change over to the Lunar Spellbook. See, this is convenient as fuck too, because normally you don't have access to something that changes your spellbook that easily. So that saves you a shit ton of time. And I can teleport right here. You fucking love to see it, boys. Clue scrolls are just so easy whenever you have all these teleports unlocked. What is that? Draenor Village Bank. I'm gonna have to buy another glory at some point. Or I can mount a glory, can't I? I should probably do that now that I think about it. Mount a glory so I don't have to use one. I mean, I don't have it in the jewelry box, which would be convenient, but it would still help. North of Shiloh Village, CKR. North of the Nature Altar, more accurately. But I think the chances of me getting a Ranger Boots here are like 1 in... Fucking, I don't remember. Let me Google it. I can't believe they're actually 38 mil right now. That's insane. I guess there's just not many people doing clues right now or something. On average... Players will receive, basically it's 1 in 1,100 per drop, but the items, the clues give 3 to 5 items. On the small island northeast of, okay. So, it's basically, on average, 1 in 284, which isn't bad, right? Coins is money? Yes, coins are your money. Let's go to the Mushroom Meadow. I believe I have to take a boat somewhere. Right here, yeah. This is to Lithcrin. Wait. Is this not Lithcrin? This is Lithcrin, what the fuck? Northeast of Fossil. Oh, it's that one. Oh, I know where to go. Whoops. Isn't there like a bank chest there? Yeah, there is. Okay, that's what I thought. Wonder if there's a faster way to get there. That'd be a really convenient bank. I would like to have that bank, actually. That'd be nice. Very isolated on its own. Just chilling over there, you know? West Arty. Okay. I'm gonna take the lever again, but that means I have to go to Edgeville, which means I'm gonna run out of glory charges, which kind of sucks. Maybe it would be worth me buying an Eternal Glory for this. I don't know. I'd probably have to sell some stuff though, because I don't have the money for it at the moment. Yeah, that's pretty fast. It saves me a lot of time on that clue step. Casket, let's go. What the fuck? My mouse just lagged there or something. That was weird. Here's my clue. Northeast of Eagles Peak, AKQ. There it is. Someone doing Chinchompas here. Neat. I didn't know people still hunted Chinchompas. They're regular ones anyway. West of the Crafting Guild? Do I have a fast teleport there? I do. I have to go all the way around. That's annoying, actually. Whatever. Around we go, I guess. I have to buy more stuff. That sucks. I'm off to bed. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Sam. Have a good one, man. Hope you enjoyed the early release episode today. I did see you mention that in the Discord. Glad you enjoyed it, man. I need blue Snelm. A Staff of Air. We have Bronze Square Shield. I need to rebuy the Snelm because it's not buying. I did, it was pretty nice, loving the perks already. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I already got someone telling me that they don't like the perks, but you know, that's fine. I mean, they're not part of the members, so they wouldn't know, I guess. Have a good one, man. I'll see you later. They're probably just jealous. But yeah, some guy commented on one of my videos and was just like, you gotta change the level 3 perks, man. And I asked him for suggestions and he hasn't responded and it's been like 3 days. You gotta love when someone says you should change this and they don't actually know how they would actually change it, so whenever you ask them how they would change it and they just don't know because they didn't actually think about it because they want me to do all the work even though they're the ones that have the problem. I love that. Oh, hey, an eclectic impling. I'm gonna catch it. I want to drop my clue in case I get another clue scroll, though. Drop. Oh, never mind, I didn't get it. Whatever. I got another eclectic impling for free, I guess. I tried dropping my clue, but it wouldn't drop for some reason. I guess because I was in the middle of an animation. Oh well. Happens. Would have been very funny if I had gotten another medium clue. That would have actually been kind of hilarious, actually. In the middle of a medium clue, catch a random eclectic that you see, then just do another medium clue off of that. That'd been funny as hell. What? Oh. I'm going to Birthorpe, which I think is 2? 4. I was close. Birthorpe is 4. Alright, listen here, Penda. I'm sorry it had to come to this. But in the end, I feel like we always knew it would end like this. Wait, oh, lag. Alright, Dunstan, don't mind me. Just going through your drawers. This is 4. For Relica, it's 5. Hesidius is 4. Okay. Once I learn the hotkeys for all these clues that I'm going to be doing, because I think I'll be doing these for a while. I bought 3,000 Eclectic Imps. I think that that's going to give me at least 100 caskets, if not more than that. Maybe? I'll see how many caskets I have in the bank and how many I've used. Because that'll give us a decent look at how many we should expect. Because there's another casket. Yeah, we're at 8 and we've used 200. So yeah, that sounds about right. I'll get over 100, definitely. I just deposited stuff in my bank. How do I see what is in my bank now? I'm stuck on my inventory screen. Oh, I got a clue. Nice. What do you mean? You have to go back to your bank, basically? And just talk to them again. That's pretty much all you have to do. Just talk to the banker again and they'll show you all of your stuff. I'm glad that a few of you guys are actually getting into playing RuneScape. It's pretty dope. Makes my life easier. It means I can play this and actually have some viewership, you know? At least a few of you guys. Oh, also, I need to do something really quick. I think it's about time that I release the Iron Man video for everybody else at this point. Let me answer this. Let me finish this guy's step, though. I want to make the video public. Because I believe all of my members who are going to watch it have already watched it. So you will make the visibility public. Hopefully it does better than my last Iron Man video. It didn't do super well, actually. Well, actually, I say that, no. Episode 20 was shit. But I mean, it was a two-parter, so I guess if I technically want to put those together, it did okay. But it performed really, really poorly. Only 1,700 views, considering they normally get about 3 to 5,000. That's pretty bad. I don't know what happened there. Oh well. Anyway, back to what I was doing. My clue scrolls. Chicken drawer, Siri Village. Okay. Hello, how long have you been streaming? I have been streaming for almost 2.5 hours, it looks like. Not too long. Just been playing some RuneScape, you know, casually. We're doing clue scrolls right now. I've been doing clue scrolls for the majority of the stream, actually, which is kind of cool. Wait, I have to kill something. Kill any chicken. Does it mean any chicken? Like, actually any chicken? Does it not matter what chicken I kill? It most certainly does not. I should have gone to Land's End. Actually, no, this is probably the same speed. This song's a jam. I want to keep this song playing. What song is this? Ah, oh, it just disappeared. I can't get to that song again. Sad face. Whatever. Honestly, boys, I love the music to RuneScape. It's so good. Let me turn my sound up. Is there ores to mine in dungeons? There are. Well, what do you mean? Depends on the dungeon that you go to. Some dungeons have it, some dungeons do not. I really do need that spirit tree. That would make this step almost instant, but oh well. It's not that long of a step anyway, but it still sucks. It could have been an instant step, basically. Casket. Adamant ore? Seriously? What the hell? I just woke up. Good thing I always look at my phone or I would have missed the stream. Well, hey. Well, good morning, I guess, huh? What time is it for you? Corsair Cove? Fuck, how do I get to Corsair Cove? Nah, that's not true. I know how to get there. I don't know how to get there in a timely manner, though. Because I can just go to Feldup Hills and run east, but this is such a long run. There has to be a faster way to get to Corsair Cove. Ship to Remington. Remington, you say? Where's Remington at? So, isn't it like right here? Yeah, Corsair Cove. I mean, I guess that'd be a little faster, but honestly, it's not by much. It's 6 a.m. Well, damn. Good morning, bro. Early rise. I have to go from Valor because I don't have a Ring of Wealth on me right now, I don't think. I think the Ring of Wealth and the Glory are the two in the jewelry box that I don't have access to. Wait, do I not have this unlocked? Wait, what music track is this? Do I not have? The Ardoin Rat Pits? No wonder I've never unlocked this. What the fuck? I have to go to the Ardoin Rat Pits for this. Well, how do I get there? Well, where is it at? Doesn't show. Well, Ardoin Sewers is probably where I go, honestly. No? Yeah, the rat pits are down there. Wait, where's this? Wait, what? Oh, the Ardoin Rat Pits is over there. Okay. Fair enough. I'll go down the sewer entrance because it's the fastest one. Alright boys, we're about to unlock a new music track. Let's see if this guy is a bop or not. I just got a chef's hat from a goblin. Yeah, that's a good drop. It's like 1 in 32 or something like that. This is definitely not faster than just going where I was gonna go. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna fucking run over to the east side or west side of RD real quick. It's faster. Look at this legend with the red robes and the dragon scimitar. What a guy. Even got the dragon defender to match the outfit. He looks sick, not gonna lie. Too bad he has level 1 construction. Why would you ever tarnish your account by having 1,300 total level but having his stat sitting at level 1? That's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Let's see if this is any good. Listen to this jam. I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm not impressed. But I have your stupid music track. So. South of the fruit tree, west of Tree Gnome Village. I mean, okay. Wait, did the game crash? Wait, what do you mean? Oh. No, my game didn't crash. Runelight's just breaking. I'll just switch over to display for now. Thank you for telling me. Runelight's kind of buggy whenever it comes to recording and streaming. So sometimes I have to switch over to a display cap because it's kind of buggy in that sense. Ooh, I can pick some coconuts from my palm tree here. Let me try changing back, see if it fixed it. It did not. Whatever. I can sit on display for a bit. It's not a big deal. Luthus at the... Ah, I have to have a fucking glory for that. Is there different races? Not for the player character, no. Alright, I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna try buying a fucking Eternal Glory because... I'm gonna turn my sound down a little bit. It'll save me a lot of time if I do. Buy an Eternal Glory? Let me see if I can afford it. Okay, I can put up like 36.9 mil. That's 369 mil. There we go. We'd love to see it. What can I do with Goblin Mail? Oh, you use it for the Goblin Diplomacy quest. Alright, sick. Now I can teleport wherever I need to indefinitely, and I need to go to Ramja because he is right by the banana spot. Unfortunate that this amulet cost me 36.9 mil, but you know, happens. I'll sell it back later. Because it'd be cheaper for me to spend 36 mil on the mahogany planks, get the construction level, than just put it in my fucking house. It'd be cheaper. So, it'd probably just be better to do that. But there's our casket. Casket number 9, 10. Casket number 10. Got my clue. I really hope that I get Ranger Boots at some point. That's kind of like my dream, not gonna lie. What's an Air Talisman? An Air Talisman is what allows you to enter the Air Altar to craft air runes. If you want more insight on how you do that, you can do the Rune Mystery quest and start the quest by talking to Duke Horatio in the Lumbridge Castle on the 2nd floor. It's an easy quest. He just has you walking from one side of the map to the other, then back again, pretty much. It's not hard to do. Moritania Mausoleum? Access to the Experiment Cave. Oh. I could go to Carroll and run. I feel like it'd be just as fast to go to the bank and grab my... It'd be the same speed, because I'd have to run to the bank, grab my Ectofile, then do it, which is probably the same speed. Actually, no, wait, the Mausoleum's up there. That's even... Yeah, this is much faster than going to the Ectofile Unctifunctus anyway. Sick. I made the right choice, it seems. I thought the experiments... I think you can access them from over here. As well as up here, I guess. Wait. Can I not cross this? Can I cross this bridge? If not, I think I know what I have to do. I can't. Oh, I can. Jump. Jump, bitch! Okay, I have to run the entire way. Never mind, I was wrong. Fuck. Why is my character not running? There we go. What should I be getting? Attack or strength? Strength. If you want to level up your attack, you should do the Vampire Slayer quest once you get some levels. It's a slightly difficult quest, mostly because you have to kill an enemy that's not super easy to kill, but you can do it. It's not super hard either. You know, once you get some levels, you should be able to kill it, but honestly, you should use magic to kill it. It's just the easier option. But the answer is strength. You can do the attack later through a quest. But once you get yourself some coins, like like maybe a couple thousand coins, maybe even more than that, I recommend training your magic. Or once you get like a 10,000 coin stack, however you plan on doing that, for in your personal preference, whatever that is, I recommend doing the Imp Catcher quest, and then the Witch's Potion quest, then killing the vampire for the Vampire Slayer. That'll give you level 20 attack, so you can use mithril weapons right off the bat. Got my clue. I love whenever I get my clue like almost instantly. It's so satisfying. Tybor One Eye. Okay, that's fine, I guess. It's whatever. It's a little annoying, but whatever. It's not that bad. I do have the stash unit there, which saves me a lot of time, so I can't complain too much. Is there a Typo One Eye teleport? There is. I really should get a scroll box, honestly, and just buy some of the scrolls. It would make these clue steps so much faster. Might be something to look into. But I also have absolutely no money right now. I have like 100k in my name at the moment because I got the glory. So, feels good, man. Tree Gnome Stronghold? Oh, this step. I hate this step. I don't want to run out of run energy, so I'm going to go ahead and... This is a very long step. Just takes a lot of running is all. I should be wearing my graceful armor, but I'm not. I don't know. Just don't really want to bother with it right now. Also, guys, if you guys didn't hear me mentioning it earlier, the new Iron Man episode is available, so maybe you should check that out if you're bored. It's more of an explanation video, I feel like. Actually, that's not even true. I did show a bit of progress that I have made, because I've made a lot of progress on the account, technically. But, like, it's just a lot of different shit that happened, and a lot of stuff that I've used or gone through already, so it's hard to see it all, you know. East of Borthorpe Pub, that's easy. Because the fucking... It's 4. It's 4. 4. What is fire lighting used for? Fire making has a bunch of uses. One of the biggest uses, I would say, is there's a place called Wintertot that you can do to get your fire making XP, and you get a lot of really good rewards for that, like all different types of... You get a lot of money, basically, for it. There's a lot of different things that you get for fire making. I mean, you have to get, like, level 50 to actually do the quest, or the minigame that I'm talking about. But it's fun. It's a good XP and good money. I need to do Wintertot myself, actually. If I could do Wintertot, that'd be great. But you have to have level 50 fire making, which is kind of high. Gates of the Tree Gnome Stronghold. Fastest way to get there. I'll just run south, fuck it. It's not really that big of a deal. Spirit Tree probably would have been the same speed, because I don't have it in my house. I'm starting, as I do these clues, I'm really starting to want a Spirit Tree in my house, like really badly, actually. Oh, casket, nice. So I got 12 caskets from 300 imps. I think that's pretty decent. I'm not really sure what the rate is. I don't know. I think it may be 1 in 25 or something like that, so that sounds about right. Are you doing the Trailblazer thing? Not right now, no. I need to do some Trailblazer stuff, but no, I'm not doing that right now. I'm just playing on my main account. The Arceus mine on Zaya. He wants me to run all the way there? Thank fucking God I have my fairy ring that gets me pretty close. Because if I didn't, I would actually want to die. Okay, how do I get there? What's the fastest way? What's the stupid... Arceus Library CIS. Because this would be an awful clue step for anyone who doesn't have this fairy ring. It's literally so far away. You have to travel all the way over here, and the nearest teleport, if you don't have that fairy ring, realistically is like right here. All the way down here. Like that is so far. And if you teleport somewhere else and use a minecart, you can get close, you can get to right here. But like you have to get somewhere else, then go to a minecart and then get here, which is farther away than the fairy ring. Bro, if you don't have that fairy ring, this clue step is literally cancer. I would hate this step if I didn't have that fairy ring. I still kind of hate this step. It's a long run. But I mean, I like blood rune crafting, so I guess I can't complain too much. Claris is a pretty cool guy, what can I say? Hopefully I don't get the soul rune one next, that'd be awful. I did a fairy ring for this teleport last time, and it's DJR. I've definitely done I've definitely had Cave of Beasts. There's like no way I don't. That's what I thought. Mountain Daughter, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did the Mountain Daughter quest because I needed this soundtrack for a clue one day. Is found in the Shrimp and Parrot. Oh, Brimhaven. Got it. What can you do with burnt chicken? Nothing. Just drop it. It's useless. You can sometimes sell it to collectors and they'll pay a few coins for it, but honestly, it's probably not worth it. It's not worth the extra effort unless you have a large amount of it, you know? And by large amount, I mean like triple digit plus. It's just not really worth it. What is that sound outside? Like, is there a helicopter by my house or some shit? Because that's not a train, because the train's on the other side of the street. The hell is that noise? It's so loud. Party Pete in the Falador party room. Let's go party, boys. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to actually get all of these clues, honestly. Like, I have no clue. Get it? Anyway, yeah, I have no idea how long it's gonna take. So, I might be doing this for a while. I'm only 400 imps in. I feel like I've been doing this for like at least an hour. Like, I don't know how long this is going to take. Is this actually takes me 10 hours, I'll be a little sad, but it could. I have no idea. But imagine if it takes me 10 hours, right? But I still somehow pull ranger boots. If I count the money that I lose doing this, which will probably be roughly 10 mil, I still pull like 3 mil an hour as long as I get a pair of ranger boots, which is crazy as fuck, because that's a lot of money, you know? How do I log off? I need to go to bed. There's a little door down here on the bottom. You click there and then you hit log out. Or there's gonna be an arrow at the top right of your screen. One of the two. You going to bed at midnight on a fucking Friday night, bro? Come on. I tease. It's probably not even midnight. It's probably 11 o'clock for 11:30, right? Shoreline by the coal trucks? That's such an awful clue step. Like, what's actually the fastest way to get there? I have no clue. It's right here. What's the fastest way to get there? I guess just 10:30? Bro, you're going to bed so early. Good night, man. I'll catch you later. Get yourself some sleep. Need to make sure you sleep a lot and get your sleep in, you know? Sleeping is healthy. See you, man. It's such a long clue step. Have to run so far. There's no real way to get here easier, that's the thing. I'm just glad I got the quest cape, because a lot of these requirements have like some quests behind them. Like the song tracks usually have quest requirements behind them that I have because I have the quest cape. So Port Sarum AIQ, got it. Oh, near the entrance of the ice dungeon. Oh, that's easy. It's by Mudskipper Point. I know that one. Mudskipper Point is cool. Alrighty, another casket. Oh, got my clue scroll. Do I have to have the fight? No, I don't have to have it. I don't. I know for a fact I don't. It says I require a light source, but I don't because I already went in there and built the thing that makes it where I don't require a light source in there. So that makes my life easier, that's for sure. Ugh. I don't know why I'm tired. I woke up a few hours ago. 4 hours ago, maybe? That's nice that I don't have to have the light source anymore. It makes this very convenient for me. Oh, I didn't build it. I thought I did. Well. I didn't click that. Yeah, I really need that spirit tree by fucking Port Sarim, honestly. I think Remington's a faster way of getting there, honestly. I think this is just faster. Yeah, this is much faster. Castle Wars is pretty easy. That's actually super easy. I love that. Shit I like to see. That's such a bad, I hate it. Drizzle is obnoxious. That's the one... Kinefis? I think that's it. I noticed that I'm 140p. 144, why are you on 144p? I'm not uploading in that shit quality, come on. I'm bad, but I'm not that bad. 720 is all I can offer, but I sure as hell ain't gonna stream with 144p. Fuck that. Casket. I really do feel like I'm going through these clues pretty quick, though. There are a few things that I could do to make these just a touch faster, but like, not that bad. Bro, I just accepted it that I have bad quality because it's RuneScape. It's not that bad. Come on, what the hell? It's not fucking HD fucking World of Warcraft graphics, but it's not that bad. Come on. Honestly, you got to think, like, for the 2007 vibe that the devs go for, like, the whole point is for it to look old. Like, this whole area is brand new. Like, not brand new, but like it wasn't made back in 2007. This was made in like probably 2011 or something like that. 2012 maybe. This place looks honestly pretty gorgeous. Like, for what they've strived to do, they did a fucking awesome job at it, you know? And the music is amazing. Like, I love the music. It's so good. I don't always have the music on because I'm usually watching YouTube videos, but I actually really like the music in this game. They did a great job. I have to go into the Barbarian Agility course. Music is awesome. I think it's so funny because like the music is meant to sound old. It's made to sound old, and they did such a good job with it, you know? Casket. Nice. Alright, well this is gonna put us 500 Implings in. So we're a sixth of the way done. The music can really keep you playing the game for hours on end. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty good. Now that I think about it, I'm a sixth of the way through this, and I have like 80 something caskets. No, I'll get 80 something caskets, which isn't actually that many, considering I'm going for like a 1 in 200 drop. 80 might not be enough. I don't actually know how many medium clues I've done on this account though. Probably only like 30 or 40. So I'm not on drop rate for the things yet, but I still think I'll break even at least. Medium clues you break even pretty easily on, at least most of the time. What am I doing? I'm going to the stronghold. Because I mean, the Impling jars, they're worth a decent amount. I've also gotten some items that I won't actually be seeing inside my loot tab for my not my goblins, my Implings. So like for example, wait, am I going the wrong way? I am. So like for example, one of my, like 2 of the 3 of the items, like the adamant ore, the battle staves, the rune daggers, those are actually in my actual Slayer loot tab right now. And so I will have those get mixed in with my, was that a 2-step? There's no way it was a 2-step. What steps did I do? I did Castle Wars. Oh, Paul Nivnich, and then, yeah, okay. That was just a really fast clue. I was really confused there, honestly. But like I was saying, I think the Impling loot will probably give you about 50% return, if that, which isn't bad considering I'm spending 70 mil, or 7 mil, sorry. It's 7. I have to go back to that place? Seriously? That's not what I wanted to do. I'll just teleport here, it's whatever. I've spent 7 mil on impling jars. If I pull like 4 mil from the implings, that's fine. Because like, think about it this way. Like, which I know I'll pull at least 4 mil from the implings. There's like no way I don't. It's almost impossible that I don't. Because the impling jars have a 90% chance of being saved. And I think impling jars are roughly 1k each. If the jars are 1k each, I have 3,000. I'll lose roughly 300 jars. Which means I lose 300k on those. So I mean, that means I'll end up having 2,700 jars on their 1k each. That's 2.7 mil, right? And so then you have, of course, your other items that you're getting, the rune daggers, the battle staves, the adamant ore, and stuff like that, like the mature greenman's ale that no one ever uses or whatever. Stuff like that that's cheap, but it still adds up because you're opening 3,000 of these things, right? So actually, my house is right outside Remington right now. So I think I'll end up probably getting closer to spending roughly 2 mil on 3,000 imps, which isn't bad, because 80 caskets is like a roughly 1 in 3 chance, a 30% chance-ish on getting ranger boots, if you want to talk about like how many attempts that I get at a 1 in 200 or something like that. So that's not bad, considering the item is 38 mil and I'm spending roughly 2 mil at a 1 in 3 chance. So that's not bad at all, you know? It's just a time investment, that's the problem, you know? But I mean, of course, you also have the other clue rewards. You're not just going for ranger boots. The other clue rewards aren't nearly as valuable by any stretch of the imagination, but they still add up, especially if you open X hundred caskets. They will add up over time, you know? You don't even have a mill. Hey man, just gotta work on it, you know? Gotta take your risks and stuff. I have to go to Barbarian. What? That's a weird cryptic, actually. I don't like that. That's an annoying ass cryptic. I hate this cryptic. I need to go to the Barbarian Outpost, which I think is 5. It is. Need to kill a male barbarian. Okay, I can attack one of these guys. Or I can attack this guy. Come here, you bitch. I honestly kind of want his hammer, it looks cool. He dropped an easy clue scroll. How funny, maybe I'll do that while I'm on this kick for clues. What am I doing? I'm going to the exam center, which is 1.5 miles away. I don't play RuneScape and this makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. What do you do? There's a lot of things that you can do. RuneScape is similar to Albion in the sense that there's really no primary objective and you can pretty much do whatever it is that you want. It's pretty nice how you can just go about your own goals. There's quests that you can complete that give you... What's a Sinistan teleport that's near the exam center? That's good information, actually. You can do quests, you can go kill monsters for your loots or whatever you want to do. You can do skilling, so you can gather resources to use for different things to make money. So you can do all kinds of neat stuff in this game. I'm doing clue scrolls right now, which are basically like little puzzles that you can solve and that give you random rewards based on the tier of clue that you're doing. Okay, I'm gonna do this easy clue while I have it. Ow. Might as well do it, right? Since I got it from the Barbarian, maybe it's a sign I'll get the... What's it called? The Cape of Skulls, which is like 10 mil or something like that. I think it's more than that, actually, but whatever. I might as well do the easy clue scroll since I'm... I mean, easy clues are trash. Like, you should never spend your time doing these clue scrolls, but that's exactly what we're gonna do. Might as well since I got it. But the clue scrolls, they're fun because they take you all over the world. I think it's nice for streaming because people who don't play RuneScape will get to see all the different sceneries and the different places and hear all the different types of music and all the different things that I do while I do clue scrolls. Because there's a lot of things that go on when you do clue scrolls, so. Bush of the exam center? Bro, like, I was avoiding doing the first easy clue that I got because I had to go to the exam center. But I am not going to take all this effort to go there by foot. I'm just gonna buy some Sinistan teleports and I'm over this shit. Like, I'm so over it. I'm not running all the way there. It's just not gonna happen. I don't need Catherby teleports here. I literally... Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the time to run all the way to the exam center. I'm just gonna teleport to Sinistan. Oh, I thought it was gonna be farther south. I thought it was gonna be like near the thing. I mean, it's still a faster teleport anyway, but still. There's the casket already. Look at that trash reward. 5,000 gold. That's just kind of shit that I drop on the ground because I don't want it. Alright, back to my original clues. I played RS3 and I noticed there was still a delay when moving and I was like, hide graphics, there's a delay, fuck it. There's a delay when you move, not because you're lagging, but because the game is tick based. Oh. So for example, right, look, okay. My ping on this world is theoretically 43, so it's an instant, right? But you'll notice there's a delay whenever I click. But you'll notice that the delay is inconsistent, right? Sometimes it's really long, sometimes it's really short, right? That's because the game runs off of ticks. If you essentially input a command, and every single 0.6 seconds, the game tries to register the command in which that you, every 0.6 seconds, the game takes in your commands. But and it works for RS3 the same way, right? But if you input the command at the end of that 0.6 seconds, you will move instantly. If you input the command at the beginning of that 0.6 seconds, your character has to wait 0.6 seconds before the game registers that you tried to move. You get what I'm saying, boys? So even if you're not lagging, there's still delay by up to 0.6 seconds. So keep that in mind. It's just because of the older design of the game. It's run off of I mean, I say that, but RS3 is the exact same fucking way. That's just how the game works, you know? The game checks for your commands every 0.6 seconds, and then it goes from there. That's why, but see, the thing is, the game working on a 0.6 second tick limit, or tick timer, makes the game incredibly complex. It adds so many mechanics because of that. For example, there's a thing called tick eating, as one example goes. Tick eating essentially if you're getting attacked by a monster and that monster hits you and that hit would have killed you, right? If it's a magic attack, the way magic and ranged attacks work with monsters is as soon as the monster begins the animation for its magical or ranged attack, the damage is calculated. But that means, let's say you had 10 health. The monster says, I'm gonna hit you for 10 HP, but the attack hasn't reached you yet, right? But if you heal yourself, so you go up to 10 HP, or to 20 HP, you essentially, you're south of the Brimhaven Docks. You can heal yourself before the monster kills you, And this can be timed so well that you can actually tick eat, which basically means on the same tick that the monster deals damage to you, you can heal yourself, preventing yourself from dying. Because it's a tick-based system, the game registers your eating and the damage that you take on the same tick. So there's a bunch of mechanics in this game that revolve around the ticks. There's also certain certain skilling methods that tick manipulate, which basically means that they're abusing the tick system to gather faster. For example, fishing normally is a 3-tick action, which means it takes roughly 1.8 seconds before you attempt to catch a fish. However, you can, if you want to do a lot of clicking, you can 2-tick, which basically means you have to click on a thing, click on another thing in your inventory, then click on the fishing spot. And that essentially cancels out one of the ticks, which essentially allows you to fish up to 33% or 50% faster, right? Because you're collecting fish every 2 ticks instead of every 3 ticks. I literally, oh, that's so convenient. Sick. And so there's a lot of things that can be done with tick manipulation in this game, which is one of the reasons why, like, the tick system can be a little frustrating, but it's most certainly worth having it in the game, and it makes some things very interesting and some things rather complex because of the tick system. So while it is obnoxious to have a slight delay every time you're walking or trying to move your character, and sometimes that tick delay can get you killed, it feels like, in the end, it's a good system that makes the game much more deep than it should be, honestly. Oh, I have to do this stupid quest again? Seriously? I hate this step. This step is just so annoying. So annoying, in fact, that I'm going to use the lever to get there faster. Which side of the river is his house on? It's on this side of the... It's on the other side of the river, but I can cross over, isn't it? Yeah, it is. That's okay. There's a spot here. I mean, theoretically, it probably would have been faster just to run to Jericho's house, now that I look at it. I thought it was the one that's up here in this corner. Gotta remember that the guard is the one that's with the pigeon houses. Gotta remember that. Hi, Jericho. I'm just here to dig through your drawers again. What's up, buddy? I love the aesthetic to the game, honestly. The aesthetic is pretty good, especially with the newer areas, how, like, it looks graphically, like, low end, but at the same time, for the graphics being as low end as they are, this place looks fucking phenomenal, you know? West of the clock tower? I don't know the fastest way to get there without my arty cloak. I don't know if I have my arty cloak, that's the thing. Oh, the game's lagging? Jesus Christ. I don't have my arty cloak, otherwise I could teleport right there, which would be faster, but... I don't have my cloak, I don't think. I think my cloak's in my bank right now. I could pull it out, but for this one step, I don't think it's really necessary. I mean, it takes a little bit longer to do this step because of it, but oh well. Happens. my god, I have to run all the way around? Wait. Okay, yeah. I could have used a spirit tree to get here faster. I will remember that next time. There's a spirit tree right there. I will remember this for next time. Because that would have been so much faster. It's literally right there. I can see it. That's so painful. Okay, whatever. Fuck it. Good enough for me. Actually, with the rate that I'm currently doing these, I should pull 100 caskets. Or pretty close to it. At the rate at which I'm getting these, I should pull close to 100 caskets. First floor of the Wizard's Tower? There's a fairy ring that goes there. I don't remember which one it is though. Gorex Wizard's Tower DIS. Okay. Wait. Oh. Oops. I'm an idiot. I thought Cedrador was Treyborn, honestly. Al Kharid Kebab Shop. Love me some kebabs. Are there any faster teleports to get here? I mean, the Gnome Glider, technically, but... not really, because it's faster for me to... I would have gotten here faster instead of going to the Gnome Glider for sure, so this is just the fastest way to do this step, I guess. Really hating my Wi-Fi right now, and it's still morning. It's still morning, and it's already starting to be shit dim. Sorry to hear that, man. Arceus Library is obnoxious, but it's doable. Eventually I'll memorize all these damn fairy ring teleports one day. Especially if I do clues long term. Like if I actually get into doing clues and I actually do these a lot, I will memorize all these damn clue, like all the teleport spots for the fairy rings because I use them so often. I think I have it set to 6. Yeah. Maximum efficiency, medium clue scrolls. Not really maximum efficiency, but still pretty decent, I would say. Oh, I got my clue instantly and I opened 3. Oops. Oh well. Oh, it's way over there, damn. I can see Zulra's pit from here, Zulra's lair from here. Almost, anyway. Gonna be locked up? No thanks. Oh, and by the way, I did say that, if I got a Zenyte again today, because I got one earlier, if I got another Zenyte, I was gonna give you guys a bond. If I get Ranger boots, I'll buy someone a bond as well. To go up to the first floor. Second floor. I'm not British. Is it faster to do this? I'm curious. I don't actually know. I'm gonna see if it's faster to do this or not. For this step. Because I was actually curious about this and I don't actually know. Yeah, I'd say that's faster. At least a little bit, anyway. Great. Brother Oma. Okay, now I need my fucking Artie cloak. Fine, I'll get my Artie cloak. Where is it? Yo, been a while. I see you stream on YouTube now. I do. Yes, I do indeed. Just faster, easier to do, and generally, the turnout's a little bit better. So, I mean, I always want to be where the viewers are, of course, as every content creator does. And honestly, I kind of like there's a couple things that I like better about YouTube than I do about Twitch streaming, I don't know. And it just has a few convenient things about it. Like, I don't have to... I don't know. I just like YouTube. I mean, I could explain a few of the things that I like about it more, but it's more about on the monetization side of it, which, I mean, I'm not here for money anyway, so it's not really that important. But it's just as easy as Twitch, but it does have a little bit more of a technical monetary benefit to me. And so, of course, also more people are here on YouTube. I can reach my larger, broader audience, which is better than, of course, not reaching my larger, broader audience. So it doesn't really matter either way. I want to be where my audience is, and where my audience is on YouTube. So I just much prefer streaming on YouTube. I think what makes Twitch stand out is emotes. I mean, yeah, but those are also a thing on YouTube too. We have those as well, so I mean that's always a bonus. Because the people who have joined my channel, using the handy dandy join button, have fancy emotes that you can use here. It's not super crazy or anything like that, but they are unique to my channel. It's kind of like the sub emotes for what's it called? But the difference between Twitch and YouTube is that I can make things cheaper for you guys on YouTube than I can on Twitch. For example, subscribing on Twitch costs $5 a month, which is not a ton of money per se, but it's more than I would want to charge you guys. And so having the join button costing $1, $2, or $3 at your choice is very convenient, and it's also very nice. What is that? Mortmire Swamp? Okay. No, I didn't do that. Whatever. Oh wait, what? Oh right, it's down here, isn't it? Isn't it? Yes, it is. I think the thing that's different mostly about Twitch versus YouTube, for me, is Twitch makes people feel obligated to donate, or to whatever. I don't like that, honestly. That's one of my least favorite things about Twitch, is that donating to people just feels so empty, you know? At least here, if you join the channel with the join button or whatever, you get something from it, you know what I mean? So that's why it's $50 for joining. What do you mean that's why it's... Oh yeah, for... I guess it's in different currencies, yeah. For different currencies it'll cost different amount, but for US dollars it's 1, 2, and 3. I made it as cheap as I possibly could, and I wanted people to feel like they could do it if they wanted to, but they also get something in return for doing it as well, which is really nice. So that's kind of one of the biggest things that I wanted to go for, is I don't like doing Twitch because people feel like they have to donate, and they can donate any amount that they want, which could be a large quantity. And I don't want that. That's the thing, you know, like I don't want you guys to throw money at me at all. But if you guys want the option, joining the channel for a couple dollars is there. You know, it's not that big of a deal. So those people who actually do want to support the channel, they can for a very cheap price, and they don't have to feel like they have to donate X amount of money or whatever, you know. And it just... I need to go to Brimhaven, not that. Which is nice. I think that just makes it easier for people to do it, but it also makes them feel better about it as well. Because you get something from it, you know what I mean? Because like, for example, my Iron Man episode that I uploaded today, I actually uploaded it 3 hours earlier than what I have it actually posted at. And that's because the members get access to the video first. So my YouTube membership members that pay $1, $2, or $3 or whatever, they actually get access to the video before anyone else. And so because of that, they get to see everything just a little bit earlier, which is kind of cool. I don't like this clue step. I might just... Nah, I'm not gonna. I'll just run. It's whatever. So I like it. I like the YouTube join instead of the whole Twitch subscribing and donating thing. I don't know. One of the biggest things is like, I don't like the whole idea of tipping in general. I hate it. I think it's very stupid in a broad sense. You know, like for example, I don't like tipping like fast food clerks. Like I don't like tipping like middle end restaurants. I don't like tipping at all. I think it's a very dumb concept, and it's a very American concept, which I just disagree with. I don't like it. So like places like Sonic, it's like a little drive-in fast food place. Places like Domino's offers you to tip them, which is dumb as hell. So I never do that. Places like, what's another stupid example? I think those are the two biggest ones that I get asked at most frequently. And I hate tipping there because I think it's dumb. The concept of tipping, in my opinion, is a flawed one because essentially, because an employee is tipped, if you decide that you want to tip an employee, you're basically saving the business money by paying the employee for the business instead of making the business pay their employees. Because the way it works is the company can pay them less money because they get money from the customers in the form of tips. And I think that is trashy. I feel like companies should pay their employees. That is their fucking job. You know what I mean, boys? And so I don't like to tip in general, which then subsequently pushes on to things like Twitch, for example. If you're doing something that you enjoy, like, and you're doing it for the sake of fun, I don't really think money should be the reason as to why you're doing something like this, you know what I mean? And so I don't want people to feel like they should be giving me money, of course, because it's something that I'm mostly doing, basically, exclusively doing for fun. Like, boys, if I'm opening clue scrolls for a living, like, that's great, but that's not why I'm here. I'm opening clue scrolls for the sake of opening clue scrolls. You know what I mean? Like, this is more for my enjoyment and to spend time with the people who enjoy my type of content, more so than it is for me to make money from it, you know? I just don't like that kind of a concept. And so it's depends on the person and depends on the reasonings as to why, but I like YouTube because it discourages large quantities of money to be spent on me when I don't technically need it. You know what I mean? So there's that. I don't know. I just find doing YouTube over Twitch just to be better for that sense. And since that is the only real major difference, that is the reason as to why I am here instead of there. You know what I mean? Also, how is the Iron Man video doing today? Let's see. Pretty shit. That's okay. Happens. I didn't even know that, the more you know. Yeah. I mean, there's no real way for you guys to give me just a bulk amount of money. And while there technically is, if you search for it long enough, you'll find it. I don't really want people to do that, you know? Like, that's not something that I'm looking for. And so I don't want people to be trying to donate bulk amounts of money because it's not important to me. This isn't my livelihood or anything like that, so I don't think... I'll watch the video when the stream ends. Oh no, you're fine. It's whatever. I did tell people that I was pretty much done playing Albion, so I've lost a lot of subscribers because of that, but whatever. Happens. The people who are loyal to this series, who really want to see it completed, will see it. That's all that matters. I say YouTube is a harder platform to start on, but it seems nicer. Well, the thing is, I already have a following here, you know what I mean? So, like, I already have 2,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. So, I mean, I already have people here. So, for example, whenever I stream Albion, whenever I was doing that consistently, I was getting 40 viewers pretty easily and pretty consistently, which is good. And I liked that. But the thing is, I'm not playing Albion right now, so of course 4, 5, 6 people sitting in here, like, if I get double digits while playing RuneScape, I'm pretty fucking happy, boys. But that... I hate this clue step. You've gotta be joking. Oh my god. One of the longest medium clue steps I could have possibly gotten. There's no faster teleports to Crandor at all. This fucking sucks. But like I was saying, yeah, it's just one of those things where if I was still playing Albion, my turnout for streams would be much higher. And while I intend on doing some streams for Albion in the near future, that is just where most of my viewership is. And that's fine. I don't mind that because that's what I built my channel on to begin with. But it's still not something that I want to do constantly, you know? I want to play other games. I'm not the kind of person that can only play one game. Like, I need that variety. Am I gonna run out of run energy for this clue step? I actually might. I'm not gonna lie, boys. That's kind of embarrassing. I'm gonna run out of run energy for this clue step. That's insane. I hate this clue step so much. I can't even go this way because the stupid rocks are in the way. Holy shit. Okay, well. I'm actually gonna be fucking walking through this entire island. I hate this clue step. Oh, how obnoxious. This clue step doo-doo. Why is this a step? This is such a terrible place to have to go. Come on, we're almost there. You have a nice voice, so being a variety might not be bad. I mean, that's the thing, is my Eve video is actually performing really, really well by comparison to what I thought it would do. So I'm actually really happy about that. So maybe there are a few games that I feel like I could like actually branch out and try playing that some people seem to enjoy. For example, if I go to my studio real quick, YouTube studio, go further, it looks like. Looks like I got a bunch of YouTube notifications I should check out as well. Oh. Casket. Yeah, my Eve video actually has over 100 views, which 142 views, like, may not seem like a lot, but keep in mind that the, I uploaded that today. Like last night, I think, probably is more accurate. Because I uploaded that video and then I started working on my Iron Man video, which I also then uploaded later in the day. So I mean, Remington Bush Patch. My house is outside Remington. For 142 views on that video, that's pretty damn good. Oh well, I'm gonna now have a good stream. I see, man. That's pretty good because my first Iron Man video I ever uploaded, I only got 200 views, and I was kind of a fan. Like 200 views, especially at the start, was actually really good. Because I'd never actually made videos before, like no series before, you know what I mean? And so seeing 200 views on a video was really good. So even seeing 130 on that video, that's pretty decent. That's exciting. I uploaded it 15 hours ago, yeah. So it's not even 24 hours and it's almost to 200 views. Like that's pretty good. For the very first episode of that series that I've never played before on my channel, that's pretty decent. As a small content creator, I'm happy with that. If a video hits triple digit views that's not Albion, I'm pretty okay with that because it's a good start. You know what I mean? And so even though my YouTube analytics are saying, oh, you're doing shit, buddy, like your video is performing really poorly, I'm just like, is it really though? No, it's not that bad. So, you know, that's nice. I'm pretty excited about it. I do want to play Eve more. It's kind of fun. I'm enjoying it at least a little. Near Lady of the Lake. So yeah, I'm looking forward to uploading more recently. I mean, honestly, the Iron Man video is doing fine as well. Like, it's not even that bad. It's not as good as it used to be, but that's because I stopped uploading Iron Man videos for X amount of time, so I shouldn't expect it to be doing like crazy or anything like that. So, because whenever I was uploading consistently every single week, everyone knew Friday was the day, you know. And now I'm just uploading randomly. I mean, today is Friday, is it not? Today is indeed Friday, but still, you know, I didn't say anything about it, so I can't be super surprised if the turnout's a little lower than normal. I'm okay. It's whatever. Normally, if my Iron Man videos, if they don't reach 1,000, I'll be a little sad, because that's kind of like the biggest part of my channel. But you know, it's whatever happens. As far as view count go, it doesn't really matter that much. It's more for me anyway, as I did explain in the video itself. I did explain that I'm finishing the series more for me because I want to finish the series. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Because I want to finish the series for my sake, because I've put so much time into doing it. But that's not what I want. I want shit. On Brimhaven. I would just feel so bad, like, if I didn't finish the series. You know what I mean? It would just be so disappointing. So I want to finish it up and get it done, you know? And although the last 2 episodes that I'm going to make are going to be the biggest, most time consuming, well, the next episode is going to be the most time consuming. The last one's not going to be very long at all. It's still just going to be one of those things where, like, I'm doing it for me more so than I'm doing it for you guys. Even though I enjoy the content and I enjoy making the content for you guys, in the end, this challenge, I did it for myself, and I'm gonna finish it for myself. You know what I mean? I remembered the fairy ring. I remembered the fucking spirit tree this time. Casket. So, just do what you want to do. Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I'm going for, and as I do get bored over the course of the break, I will do it. I'm feeling a little more motivated to play. A lot of the fact that I didn't want to play also stemmed from just me not focusing super hard on school, but having the looming stress of school. It just kind of made it hard for me to do things, like grindy things. I just didn't have the motivation. But now that I'm done with school, I mean, I have a pretty good opportunity to be able to do it. So I might. Tazara Weapons Store. That's such a terrible place to go. But okay, Karamja. But I'll get it done eventually. How long will it be? Who knows? I have no clue. Absolutely none. And honestly, I don't care to make predictions as to when I'll have it uploaded next. Because it's just not something that I'm trying to do right now. I like how every single time I upload a video, though, I lose more subscribers. It's probably my favorite part about uploading videos. Oh, you'll love to see it. Alright, where do I go for this? Like, I've lost a few subscribers every single day, like the last few days. Every single time I've uploaded a video, I have a dip in subscribers. I think it's kind of funny, actually. We're getting rid of the non-believers. Those who weren't willing to stick with it till the end no matter what. We're weeding them out, slowly but surely. I need to go to the monastery. That's so sad and funny at the same time. I know. I think it's kind of funny. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter to me. Oh, this is a teleport here. Ancient Lassar. Interesting. I don't really find my subscriber count to be like the thing that really drives me, or like, I don't find it to be like the most important thing, you know? I don't really find it to be all that important. Barbarian Village. I mean, I'm kind of close to there. That's annoying. I'm gonna teleport to my house real quick, then run south. Run energy back. So I mean, it doesn't bother me that I'm losing subscribers. I know that the people who... The reason why it doesn't bother me that I'm losing subscribers is because I know for a fact that the people that are unsubscribing from my channel are the people who were exclusively here for Albion exclusive content. And I, at no point in my career of making YouTube videos, have ever thought to myself, I'm only gonna make Albion content. And so the people who are leaving because I'm not doing Albion exclusive content were bound to leave eventually anyway. And so I don't mind that they're leaving, and honestly, good riddance, you know? Like, if you don't want to see my if you're watching my content for just the sake of the content, I find that kind of boring, because I don't want to be a content-based YouTube creator. I want to be a personality-based YouTube, you know what I mean? Like a content creator. And like, for example, all the YouTubers that I watch long-term, I like because of their personality, not because of the content that they make. For example, Smitty, he makes tons of different videos on games that I don't care for half the time. I have no interest in those games whatsoever. And some of the games that he plays are honestly kind of boring, but his personality makes it interesting enough to where I still watch the vast majority of the things that he posts. Framed, for example. He does a lot of RuneScape content, and while I don't necessarily like to watch a ton of RuneScape content, I do watch a good amount of it, but it's his personality that makes it interesting, you know what I mean? And Uber Danger, he doesn't play one consistent game, especially not anymore. Granted, his older videos were very, very, how you say, insensitive. Personally, I don't really mind that kind of stuff, but it was a little excessive. But his newer, more family-friendly posts are, honest to God, some of the best content he's ever made. And they are very well put together. And they're on just random bullshit too. Like, it's not the videos, the content that he's making, it's the personality that is interesting, the editing style that is interesting. And so that's the kind of YouTuber that I aspire to be, you know? I want people to enjoy my personality and the way that I do things, more so than the actual things that I'm doing. Because in the end, that means that I can really just post whatever I want, you know, and just actually perform at a decent, what was I trying to say? It performs like decently, you know what I mean? And so that's kind of what I'm going for, but at the same time, like, that's not something that's easy to do, especially in the beginning, because even Smitty, for example, he started off exclusively making Battlefield content. Uber Danger exclusively started off making League of Legends content. And Framed has always made OSRS content, pretty much. This music is obnoxious, Jesus Christ. And so, for example, they all started off with a smaller channel playing one game specifically until they could branch out because they had that personality that everyone liked. Now granted, have I reached that point? Most certainly not. My channel's pretty small, but do I care? I also don't, so it doesn't matter. You know, I'm doing this because I enjoy it, not because I want something out of it. I have to go to the soul altar? I knew I would get this step eventually. Not like this. Such a long clue step, but whatever. And so I hope that I can start to upload other things and you guys enjoy them. My next upload that I think I'm going to start trying to do is... I don't know if I want to upload Minecraft or not. I'm not sure. Because while it sounds fun, I also want the content to be interesting, and I don't have the creativity to make Minecraft content interesting. So I have to go for more challenging type of content. So maybe what I'll end up doing is maybe I'll try completing all of the achievements on a hardcore world. And so I'll have to kill the Wither, I'll have to kill the Ender Dragon, of course, get the Elytra, all that kind of shit, but I put it on hardcore mode so it's at least somewhat interesting, you know? And so maybe I'll do that. Not sure. I think that'd be interesting, of course, but yeah, not sure. We'll see. And then once I finish the vanilla Minecraft with all the achievements, I might go for Sky Factory 4 with all the achievements. I think that'd be kind of cool. Because Sky Factory, but my problem is like Sky Factory 4 is kind of laggy, and so is RL Craft, so I'd have to probably find some kind of lighter mod pack to record, but we'll see. I hope to eventually get a better computer anyway, but that's stuff that's in the far future. And so I don't really know exactly what all is going to be going on with the channel and what all I plan on doing, but I do have some plans as to things that I want to do beyond Albion Online. But I do want to finish it because I'm a completionist kind of person, so I do want to get it done. Because it would just be such a shame to waste all of that time and not actually finish it, you know? So I might end up taking down my I'm saying goodbye to Albion video. I don't know. Because I'm technically gonna finish it. However long it takes, I have no idea, but I'm gonna finish it eventually. Honestly, I'm doing it half out of spite too. But that's beside the point. But I'll do it eventually. It'll take time, but I'll get it done. I have to go to Claris again. Bro, I hate this clue step. It's such a long clue step. Why do I have to do this? This is awful. Going all the way to the Renaissance Mine is just a pain in the ass. I don't know why it's a medium clue step. It's in such an inconvenient place. Like, why is this a thing? Why? Just why? I hate this clue step so much. Will you do clue steps if I don't have a house? Fuck no. I would not recommend doing clues if you don't have a house that has at least some useful teleports for you. Because, for example, well, I say that. Okay, so clue scrolls, you can always do them. But the thing is, the speed at which you do them depends on the things that you've done prior. So, for example, I have the quest cape. I've completed every single quest in the game. All of them. Except for a few mini quests that I'm lacking, but I only have like 3 or 4 of those that I'm missing anyway, so that's not even that big of a deal. But I have completed every quest, so I have access to all of the things that I could possibly require that involve quests, so that's good. I also have access to a house that lets me regenerate my run energy, which means I can always be running from clue step to clue step. I have my fairy ring in my house that gives me very quick access to a fairy ring, which speeds up the process. Now you can do clue scrolls without all of these things, but there will be some clues that you can't complete if you don't meet certain quest requirements. For example, there's a clue step that takes you to Miscellanea. If you don't have the Throne of Miscellanea quest complete, you have to drop your clue or complete the quest. You have no options other than those two. There's also certain, like having there are some that involve fairy rings exclusively, that you have to have fairy rings to get to. And so if you don't have Fairy Tale Part 2 started, or Fairy Tale Part 1 completed, you can't do them. And so doing clue scrolls really depends on the account on which you're doing the clue scrolls. And so while I wouldn't want to do a large number of clues without a maxed out house, it's not impossible, and people do it all the time. And I mean, hell, if you break it, if you really get lucky and say you get yourself like a really good drop from a clue scroll, even though you don't have them and they take a lot longer for you to complete, you could use that money to get some of the things done that would make doing them faster in the future, if you really enjoy clue scrolls and that's your thing. So it just depends, you know? It depends on how far your account is into the game and the things that you enjoy doing and the things that you've accomplished on your account that make certain, and your skills, of course, too, that make certain clues impossible or very difficult to do. Because I'm using these fairy rings literally constantly. If you don't have fairy rings, doing clues is not fun. I can say that for sure. But like, for example, this fairy ring takes me to here, which basically, wait, did I do this wrong? Oh, it's BKR, oops. Well, I mean, that's, I knew it. I needed to go to the swamp and I saw that I needed to go to Mortmire Swamp and I still went to the wrong place, but whatever. But for example, like having certain teleports will make things so much faster. Like for example, if you didn't have this teleport, you'd have to either go to the Salve Graveyard by buying a teleport there or using the Arceus Spellbook, or go to Corel by buying that or using the Ancient Spellbook, and then run. If you didn't, you'd have to use the Ectofile, if you have the Ectofile, which takes you to the other side of Morytania. If you didn't have that, you'd have to teleport to Varrock or the dig site and run the entire way here, which is a hell of a run. And so having access to certain things will make the clue scrolls easier. So if you're going to be doing clue scrolls long term, there are a few things that you should do first, like getting, if you can, getting access to fairy rings. Like, I think the Legends Guild gives you the Legends Cape, which Legends Quest gives you access to the Legends Guild, which means I think it's like one of the second closest teleport to a fairy ring that you can get. And so maybe doing that quest would be beneficial to you. That's so complicated. I mean, it is, but the thing is, once you've done it, RuneScape is a game that feeds off of your experience and your game knowledge more than anything. And so if you have the experience and you've done these things before, the game is actually quite easy. For example, Neve recently started playing RuneScape with me, and she used to find the game very frustrating, but she's actually been kind of enjoying it recently because she's actually has the experience now. Now that she's played through it a bit more, she understands the mechanics better and understands a bunch of the different things that you can and can't do in the game and when you can and can't do certain things. The game can be frustrating as a beginner, or even as a mid to intermediate player, because there's a lot of things that you don't have access to. There are still a lot of things that I haven't done on this account yet, but there's a lot of things that I can do that most players can't because of the certain things that I've done with my experience. And having certain game knowledge makes things faster. And so this game really does feed off of your experience, you know, like that's the biggest thing about RuneScape, and one of the reasons why I love it is because your skill does help. It really does. Having a certain amount of skill in this game can make certain tasks a lot easier. But experience, in my opinion, will always trump skill. And that's kind of actually like an objective fact, is that experience will always win over general intelligence with something that you're doing, which could be defined as a skill. You know what I mean? And so experience is the greatest teacher, especially in games like this where you have done something over and over and over again to where you can actually do things more efficiently. And I've taken forever to get this clue. Holy shit. There we go. Apakusi, do you play Minecraft, Winecraft? Please do a Minecraft, Winecraft gameplay. I don't know what Winecraft is. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I don't know what it is, so I couldn't tell you if I'm gonna love it or not. Alright, listen here, Penda. We knew how this was gonna end. From the very get-go, we knew this was gonna happen. I'm sorry. Alright, sick. It's an MMORPG server, there's tons of those. My problem with Minecraft MMORPG servers is that most of them are just meh, you know? Like, I've played my fair share of MMORPG Minecraft servers, but... Wait, what? In Bailey's house on the fishing platform. Oh. I thought it meant like the one that you have to have the minnow, get a Kylie minnow to get through. That would have been dumb as hell for me. Step. Just check it, maybe someday. Maybe one day when I intend on doing a Minecraft gameplay. The schematics same like Albion. Well, the thing is I don't like Albion, so there you go. I say that I don't like Albion, but it's not like I don't like Albion, I just don't like playing it half the time. Oh my god, they're so big. Giant lobsters. Oh, got a casket. Okay, you win. If I ever intend on doing a Minecraft gameplay, I might look into some multiplayer servers, but I'm not sure. I don't really... The thing I hate about multiplayer servers is that there's people in them. You know what I mean? I don't like playing multiplayer servers because I don't like to deal with the masses, and unfortunately turning off the chat in most multiplayer servers is not very easy to do. You really have to see this server, maybe someday, who knows. Unfortunately, I'm busy doing like 100 clue scrolls right now. Draenor Manor near Lum, okay. Northeast of Draenor Manor, that's actually really far. Yeah, that's really far away, whatever. I'll run. No big deal. I wouldn't even, I mean, I've considered playing a Minecraft game for you guys. Doing some kind of Minecraft content, but I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet, so I don't know when I'm gonna start that either. So who knows? I'm actually gonna run out of run energy for this clue step, that sucks. Come on. You can do it. I hate this I hate this fucking step, it's so annoying. Just imagine the server being the biggest built server in Minecraft history. I mean, the thing is, I'm very particular with my Minecraft content. The things that appeal to me in Minecraft multiplayer servers are not the same things that appeal to most other people in Minecraft multiplayer servers. Yes, I guess to answer your question is yes, I would need more than that because that's not enough to convince me. Biggest built up Minecraft servers aren't necessarily a good thing because that also means that there's going to be a hard time finding anywhere to build that's reasonable. So, and a lot of servers have RPG elements, so yes, that is not very unique to me. In Death Plateau? Oh, it's the guy that's the wounded, no? It's probably the troll. It's probably the troll on Death Plateau. I would assume. Oh, no wait, he's the guy that you do the quest with, yeah? Maybe? Yeah. Well, that's easier than going all the way up there, because I don't want to run all the way up there for no reason. Sup, dude? Valador Castle Courtyard. Mate, if you are in the Discord channel, just if you want to try to sell it to me or whatever, put it in the crowdsource, in the hashtag crowdsource, and I'll read it at some point. Alrighty, boys. I have to admit, I've done a lot of clue scrolls. I'm getting a little tired of it. I think this will be my last one. Actually, okay, maybe not. I'm actually going to stop doing clues. I've been doing these for like 3 hours, probably, something like that. I've gotten a few clue scrolls, or clues. I got a few clue things here. Pretty okay. I'm pretty happy with the amount of stuff we have. Let's go ahead and sell the clue loot that we have. I mean, we did get a lot of battle stabs, and we did get a lot of rune daggers, which I don't have. Those are the larger things that you actually profit on, but I'm just gonna leave these in at market price. I don't expect most of these things to sell anyway, but there are only 600 coins for those now. That's actually unfortunate, but whatever happens. I mean, eclectics are only 2k each anyway. How much did I buy my eclectics for? 2.3. Oh, they're actually a lot cheaper than I thought. I thought eclectics were like 3k each, honestly. Anyway, alright, let's open some of these clues up, and we'll see what we get. Got a unique there. Sweets, more sweets. Teleports. Spiked manacles, that's a good one. 600k, nice. You love to see it. Pretty much trash there. Go ahead and dump all this in here. Nothing interesting. Cabbage shield, nice. Ooh, Zami page. Oh, they're so cheap. What? These Zamorak pages are so valueless. You know the Adventure Quest Worlds on... Yeah, I've played it before. I'm not really a huge fan, but I played it. Alrighty, last 9. Cat mask again. Another stole. I don't know what that is. Okay. Mithril plate. Mithril Full Helm Gene Ancient page. That's a 100k clue. That's a lot of uniques, like, actually. Like, that's not a good clue value-wise, but that is a lot of uniques. I like that. Some fire lighters. Okay, last 3. And the final clue, nothing interesting. That's okay, though. I'm actually pretty happy with some of the stuff that we got. We got the spiked manacles, which I believe have the same drop rate as Ranger Boost, but that's perfectly fine. Not worried about it at all. However, let's go ahead and pull out what we've done for the day. And let's get all this stuff on the GE nice and sold. What level have I reached? You mean in AQ Worlds, or? Because I have no fucking clue. That was literally 5-6 years ago whenever I last played that. I would assume it wouldn't be very high leveled. I'm very excited about that Spiked Manacles drop. That did make pretty much this whole thing worth it. Very nice. I'm also gonna go ahead and try selling Of course, they don't sell figures. I'm also going to sell my Eternal Glory back. How much did I buy it for? Like 36.9 mil or something like that? I'm gonna scroll down and check so I actually know. 36.789. I'm gonna sell this for that price. I think I can get it. 36.789 mil. Oh, 5-6 years, Jesus, then just forget the question. I mean, yeah, I haven't played that game in a very, very long time. Still a little sad that we didn't see any Rangers, but I mean, I'm not near the drop rate. I've only done 100 medium clues, and I think they're like 1 in 200 anyway. So I can't expect a lot. Let's go ahead and sell everything that I got from the clues, and we'll see if we profit off this X amount of time that I spent doing clues. I can't believe Zamorak pages are so cheap. That's actually kind of depressing. Because I bought all the Eclectic Implings for, originally, I spent how much money on all these things? 7 mil? I'm sure I've reached over 7 mil, even though I don't have all the items in my inventory right now. I'm sure I reached that. Or at least I'm close to it. Because I know I have some of the clue items that I don't... I know I have some of the uniques, not uniques, but some of the Impling loot that is not in my inventory right now. And a lot of the money will come from the Impling loot until you get Ranger Boots, so... I can see myself getting close to breaking even. That's kind of what I expected anyway. But I'm pretty happy with that. We did about probably 2 or 3 hours worth of clues. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't bad, especially because I'm on stream. I think that's makes it a lot easier, honestly, doing the clues on stream, because you have something more to focus on, and you're not really so much just staring at your... Oh, nice. Very nice. That's a lot of money from Lumberyard teleports. You love to see it. Got a few more from the Isleworth camp teleports. Sorry, but I have to go now. Have a nice day. All right, see you, man. Oh, this was only 10k, so yeah, the ancient page was the majority from that one clue earlier. I have to sell these items for like 1 coin because they're never going to sell otherwise. It's crazy. Ceradomin page, 2,000 coins. Nice. Holy shit. Hey, Supposed Sanity, how you doing, man? Hope everyone is doing well today. See some more of you guys are popping in and out of the stream. It's nice to see you all. It's nice to see you all. Alright, that looks like that's most of the loot. I did lose about... Actually, I have a couple more items, but not that many. So I opened about 1,000. I'm actually... How much profit do you think I'll have? I'll probably lose money on this. But the thing is, as long as I get close to breaking even, I'm happy. And I'll explain why here in a minute. Let me get up the Eclectic Impling OSRS. I'm actually going to be pulling the average amount on battle staffs, because I did get some battle staffs from these as well, and I want to see how much money I actually lost or made. And I got 10 battle staffs, which are right here. I got... Those wild pies aren't worth that much. I got roughly... I got 10 drops of those, which is about 100 adamant ore. I got roughly 10 rune daggers. If I pulled average amounts on everything, that is. And that I'm just going to assume I did, because in the long term I would have anyway. I got 10 cut diamonds. And I think those are the biggest things. I actually got some gold ore, but that's whatever. Air runes? Nah, that's not important. I did get roughly 400 oak planks from this, though. That actually does add up to a lot. If I sell all of this stuff that I got, which is the overarching average of what I would have received from opening 1,000 of the Eclectic Implings, looks like we did end up pretty much breaking even there, which is pretty decent, actually. I'm happy with that. So pretty much the way that medium clues go, right? Oh, what up, Akusa? You looking for a new game to play too? Kinda. A little bit, yeah. I mean, just depends. But the way Eclectic Implings work, essentially, I'm doing these medium clues with the hopes that I will eventually receive Ranger Boots. Ranger Boots are incredibly expensive right now, which is the only reason why I did it to begin with, because Ranger Boots are like 38 mil. So basically, I bought roughly 1,000 Implings, or 3,000. I was going to do all 3,000, but I decided I enjoy my sanity, so I didn't. But I bought them all for roughly 7.1 or 7.2 mil. I sold everything I got them back up to basically 7, so I spent roughly like 100k. But I also did get lucky with the Spike Manacles, which is fine. But I broke even, essentially, which is fine. Because if we go to the Ranger Boots, right? We go to Ranger Boots real quick, right here for us. We can see that Ranger Boots are roughly, on average, 1 in 284 per medium clue. So if I completed roughly 284 million or 284 clues, I would roughly expect to see 1 pair of Ranger Boots in 284. So if I had, and I opened 33 caskets, so I only had probably roughly, if you want to say it in a statistical way, about a roughly 10 to 15% chance that I got it anyway. But if I had gotten it in that 10 to 15% chance, I would have made roughly 38 million gold, because they are so fucking expensive right now. I have no idea why they're so expensive. I would think that they'd be going down in price, but they just keep going up over the course of the years. It's crazy, but yeah, it's pretty neat. But yeah, that's pretty much what I was trying to go for. Didn't get it, but that's okay. Hi, how's it going, everyone? It's going great, man. How's it going? But I'm gonna go ahead and fix my tabs because I moved a bunch of items around while I was doing clues in my bank, so I don't want to have to... I'm gonna have to fix my tabs, because I moved a lot of my teleports and stuff like that. So let's fix that. These go in here, these go in here, so does that and that. Alright, cool. My bank's a touch of a mess, but that's no big deal. Once we don't have a ton of cash right now, but once we end up selling the, yeah, this. Because nobody wants to sell them, they get them and turn them into Pegasians. That's a good point, I guess. Maybe Pegasians are, I mean, Pegasians are gonna go up consequently then because, what are they called? Go up, Rangers go up, so I mean, yeah, that's interesting. Good point. Pretty good doing a lot of inting and not getting tilted. I've finally become a for fun gamer. He's done it. It has begun. Inting is so fun, especially when you play League. Alrighty, boys. Well, we got ourselves a Zenyte today, so that's pretty exciting. You'll love to see it. I have, I have my Eternal Glory in here for 36 mil right now, so that's why my bank is so low valued from what I'm used to seeing. We're gonna get back to it though. I want to keep killing demonic gorillas. I don't know. I think it's kind of fun. They're a good monster to stream because it takes focus, and so it's not boring as hell, you know, for me. Oh no, I just ruined that. Okay, hold on. Let me just put those back. Turn placeholders back on. That scared me. Oh, that was bad. Almost bad anyway. I want Brimstone Ring. Kinsey, what are you whining about, huh? What are you whining about? Sorry, my dog is whining. My dog is whining to me like always. Because all she ever does is whine. Isn't that right, Kins? Yes, it is. Such a whiny dog. All she ever does is whine and complain that I don't love her enough. I do. I really do. But yeah. Are the demonic gorillas the thick mobs that switch defense stats? Yes, yes it is. And while I gear up for these, I burnt myself out trying to do the prereqs for Monkey Madness 2. I mean, I pretty much had all the prereqs. I have Quest Cape. Like, I put off doing quests for so long that I ended up having all the stats for Quest Cape before even going for Quest Cape. So, yeah, I just didn't do it forever. But it was worth it once I got it done. There's a lot of things that like require different clues, like different clues and stuff require quests and all that, so I would say it was most certainly worth it in the long term. I'm just gonna have a 2-click. I don't really feel like having a 3-switch. It doesn't really do me much good. But I don't know. Eventually, I just kind of sat down and did it all, and I would say it's worth it. I would say it was worth it for sure. But I will be right back. I'm getting a bit of a headache. I'm gonna go get me something to drink so I don't dehydrate myself. And I'm gonna grab something to snack on, so I will be back here shortly. Enjoy the beautiful music of the GE. It's good to just fly through all of them and get the quest point cape, but I didn't have the mental endurance for that. Yeah, I mean... I had to be in the mood for it, let me tell you. I was just feeling in a questing mood. I don't know why. I never really do quests a lot. I don't really care to do them either, but like... I just thought to myself one day, like, you know, I'll do a few quests, because I wanted to do Monkey Madness so I could get these demonic gorillas. I was like, yeah, that'd be kind of fun, I want to do that. And so I started to do it, and I was like, you know what? Monkey Madness 2 is the hardest quest that I have left to do, and it wasn't that bad of a quest. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just do all of them. Like, I'll just get them all done, you know? I just wanted to finish them all off and never have to worry about quests again until they release a new one. But one of my biggest motivations was I wanted to complete the Lumbridge Elite Diaries. I'm wrecking this guy right now. But yes, I definitely think the Quest Cape is worth getting because you unlock so much stuff for it. I think the original reason, one of the biggest motivations that I had for Quest Cape was that I wanted to unlock the Lumbridge Elite Diaries so that I could get infinite teleports with my Explorer's Ring so I could farm efficiently. Because at the time, Ranarr seeds were like 20k a piece, and I was making a shit ton of money on them. And so I wanted to get infinite teleports, but it turns out only the hard diaries are required for infinite farm teleports for Lumbridge. And so I decided that I was going to stop after I did the hards. I didn't need to do the elites, which would have required me getting like 88 smithing and like 82 rune crafting, which, I mean, I could boost to 82. I'm at like 81 anyway, so it wouldn't have been a hard thing to do. Would have been actually rather quite quick, so it wouldn't have mattered that much. But essentially, I wanted to get that done because I wanted to farm because I was making a ton of money, like 300, 400k 300 and 400k GP per run doing Ranarrs, which is really, really good. But since I didn't need to do the hards, I stopped doing the elites, but I was already halfway to getting the Quest Cape anyway because I'd already started doing it before I realized that that's what I needed to do. I didn't have to do it, so I just decided I'm already almost there, I might as well just keep going. And so that was like my biggest motivation for Quest Cape. But yeah, I think it was worth it because I unlocked like 3 new farming patches for it as well, which was sick. How was Eve? That game looked cool. Is it fun or is it just a soulless grind fest? It's definitely a soulless grind fest, but I love it. I mean, it's not that I love the game. I don't love it. Like, it's okay. It's fun, but it's not like amazing. It's fun though. I've enjoyed it so far. Oh, more dragon heads. Nice. Dragon arrowheads. Dragon javelin heads. It's fun, but I hate it that you have to queue skills and wait for them. Yeah, that's one of the things that I mentioned in my video that I uploaded, is that one of my biggest dislikes about Eve is that I can't decide the speed at which I train my skills. You know what I mean? Like, in RuneScape, if you want to level up your skills, you can do a multitude of different things to level them up more or less efficiently based on how much attention you want to pay to your screen. Right? But the thing is, you can't do that with Eve. You're pretty much time locked on your skill leveling, which really kind of sucks in my opinion. Have I ever heard of Samurai PR? I have not. Nice spec. You can get a set of +5 implants and respec to speed up leveling, which over the course of a year, which can save you weeks of waiting, but it's still weeks of waiting. Oh. If you're talking about Eve, I have no idea about any of that shit. Like, I just started playing Eve. Like, I'm not very far into it. I've played it before in the past, but I played it on like one of those noob kind of levels where it's just like, I don't do anything efficiently, I just do things that sound fun. You know what I mean? Which is kind of the way I prefer to play some games, especially sandboxes. So I mean, with some games that's fine, but I don't want to get to that point where I'm trying to metagame, where I'm trying to do specific things in Eve, because I feel like that just ruins the fun for me. I think the whole idea is that it's supposed to be super open. Oh, Samurai PR is the guy who plays 50. Oh. And after watching him, I've worked my way up to 16 accounts. Yikes. Yeah, I don't have the desire to do that. I think I remember seeing someone have a video on him or whatever. Someone did an interview for him whenever they were doing a multi-boxing video or something like that, I think. I think it was Sir Pugger, but I don't remember. But I think I know who you're talking about. I play on most, like, 3 accounts at the same time. I know you're supposed to do really AFK things, but the thing is, I can't bring myself to do it every single day. It's like right now I have 3 accounts that are bonded right now, which is normally fine. Like, I make enough money by far to upkeep those accounts, but at the same time, like, those accounts do not upkeep themselves. So I literally would have to make that much money every single X amount of time, which is just painful because that means I have to play, you know? And I don't like feeling obligated to play a game. I hate feeling obligated to play a game. Like, it ruins the fun of the game, which is probably one of the reasons why I kind of fell out of playing Albion at least a little bit. But there are many other larger reasons as to why I fell out of playing Albion, but beside the point. But yeah, that's definitely one of them. I think sandbox games is the best game to waste your life on. I agree. I feel like sandbox games are just the games that have the most potential to be more rewarding in the long term. I feel like I'm just killing times until Ashes of Creation comes out. See, the thing is, everyone's talking about Ashes of Creation like, oh, it's gonna be so much fun, I'm so excited for it. But I am not holding out hope. Honestly, I'm just not. I refuse to hold out hope for games that are coming out in the future. Absolutely refuse. I don't look at a game and say, oh wow, I can't wait for that to come out. After Mountain Blade Bannerlord was kind of depressing, after waiting literally 5+ years for it to come out, I'm never gonna be excited about waiting for a game again. I'm just not gonna waste my life doing that. It's just not worth it to me. Not really wasting life. You're learning life skills that you're unlikely to use in school. I mean, yeah. I think one of the biggest things that sandbox games teach people that a lot of people don't have these days anymore is dedication. You know? I think dedication is something that a lot of people lack in a general sense. And I think sandboxes also teach people to appreciate the finer things in life. Like, the tiniest conveniences in a sandbox can literally make or break your day. You know what I mean? Like, examples being like, getting a certain thing unlocked in RuneScape can literally just make your day so much easier depending on what you're doing. And since you're in a sandbox game, there's a good opportunity that you're going to be doing that thing for X amount of time. Like, the smallest things really make a difference. And I think that that really does shine whenever you're playing sandboxes, right? Because, for example, I did the Fremennik Hard Diaries so that I could get one of my teleports to be like, I don't know, 3 seconds closer to where it was supposed to teleport me to, where I was trying to go. But the thing was that minor convenience in the long term will save me so much time. And I feel like that's the thing that sandboxes really teach, you know, is to look in the long term. something that people don't do a lot anymore. There are some places in life where I do look in the long term and some places where I don't, but... Oh, nice lag. Holy shit. But I want to attribute most of the places that I do that to playing games like RuneScape and Minecraft or like Albion or whatever the fuck. Mostly RuneScape because Albion hasn't really taught me anything life-changing or anything like that. I feel like that's just one of the biggest things that you learn from playing sandbox games is that you really can't dwell on the past. Setting goals, yeah, that's a big thing. Is setting personal goals or pushing your limits. That is something that you can learn from playing sandbox type games. And while I kind of look at the game and like think to myself like, God damn, I played this game for way too long. At the same time as I don't really feel like I've wasted that time, you know? Because it's something that I'll always have. You're not really wasting your life, you're learning skills, everyone looking for shortcuts nowadays. Sandbox players spend months leveling one thing. Yeah, and like that's the thing is like, that's fine by me. I mean, it's more about like your own dedication and what it's gonna do for you. You know, like, I don't know. I don't usually recommend RuneScape to people, and I still don't really do it because most of the people that I would recommend that to don't have the level of dedication to play games like this. I only ever recommend this game to people who I think can handle this game, which is very, very few. Like, Neve has started to play it recently, my significant other started to play this recently, and while I will always support her if she wants to play, I'll totally play with her, you know, I have a low level account that I bonded up the other day so we could play. I won't ever really push her to play the game long term though, because that's up to her to decide whether she wants to do that or not. And I don't really expect her to either, but that's perfectly fine. It's a very large commitment that not a lot of people can make. And it's something that us old school RuneScape players have done, not because it's our childhood, but because it's what we enjoy. And because one of the things that's nice about this is that unlike Ark, you know, Ark Survival Evolved, I know that every single day, whenever I log into my game, I'm gonna see the achievements that I've made every single day. And even if they're minor improvements to quality of life, I know that I achieved those things. And that I am the person who made what I'm looking at and what I'm enjoying right now. Because the experience ultimately is made by the player. Whether they enjoy it or not is completely up to them. And how they play the game and if they enjoy how they play the game. And I think that that's one of the things that sandboxes do really, really well. But some sandboxes do it considerably better than others. For example, Albion does a kind of bad job at that, where like the late game of Albion just isn't that interesting to me. You know what I mean? Like I don't really find the late game of Albion that interesting. Like on a personal standpoint, like I don't find it that fun. You know, like the late game of Albion is more or less get up with 20, 30, 40 people of your guild, go fight 20, 30, 40 people of another guild, rinse, repeat. That's pretty much the late game of Albion, and I don't find that to be a real late game. That doesn't constitute... Oh, I just changed my prayers for no reason. That doesn't really constitute dedication or effort to me. That just shows that you have a group of friends that are willing to take you to do things, you know? That's not really so much like, I worked for X amount of hours to get to this point, and this is the reward. I don't see that ever in Albion. It's just not something that Albion does. Albion doesn't reward the player well enough for the dedication that they show. You know what I mean? That's probably one of my biggest underlying issues with Albion as a game concept, more so than the actual game itself, is that it doesn't reward the player well enough for doing what they do. You know? Whereas RuneScape, Like, in the end, Albion Online, the only thing that you can get that makes you feel an ounce of accomplishment is some level ups and a skill that make your skill very slightly more efficient than it was before. Well, RuneScape does that, and a shit ton of other stuff. So, you know, like, I don't know. Hold on, I'm kind of focused. I can't really read the chat super well. Killing times, actual creation come out, and of course. LMO, every time I log onto Arc, all of my stuff is gone? Yeah, that's kind of why Alc is just painful, you know? I feel like we all accept that when we play Arc. Albion late game is for groups. Yeah, that's the thing. My main character on Albion is plus like 25 million fame. Yeah, I'm sitting at like a pretty. I think I'm sitting around like 35, something like that. 40 million fame. I don't remember. I'd have to look. Having a life is overrated. Also, my life is playing video games, so that. I mean, hey man, you can do whatever you want with your life. It is your life. Do what you want. Whatever makes you happy. I'd like Albion a lot more if you weren't outnumbered in PvP every time. That's the thing, is like, because Albion doesn't reward player skill, it rewards player number more so than anything. It makes the PvP unenjoyable to me. There are some places that you can, if you haven't played Albion in a while, Fractal, there are places that you can force 1v1s now. They're called corrupted dungeons. They're kind of neat. But there's a lot of underlying issues with them as well. A lot of underlying issues with them. So that's always a problem. 45 million fame, mostly PvE and crafting. Pretty much, yeah. I think that's about what mine is. I have no idea, though. I'd have to look. Unless you're talking about mine, then yeah, that's probably right. It sounds right anyway. So I think I have like 780,000 for PvP fame, and the rest is PVM and crafting fame. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a fun game. I definitely like Albion's concept, but I don't think it was very well executed for my type of player. Like, for me as a player, it's not what I want. And So I just teleport out. I did. I misclicked. Whatever. I'm running low on supplies anyway. Hold on, I'll be right back. Pretty much all I do on Albion now is corrupted dungeons and arena matches and farming on my island. Yeah, I mean, I don't do corrupted dungeons right now. I'm just gathering right now for my Iron Man series, and of course, yeah. You guys have so much fame. Have a bit. Roads of Avalon are pretty dope if you get lucky, but I mostly get ganked. I mean, yeah, the Roads of Avalon are just luck, really. And the thing is, I don't like that. It's kind of annoying, honestly. Not a bad trip, 250k. Did not even get to 10 mil. I mean, it takes time. It's a dedication for sure. It's a dedication thing, but oh, I didn't sell my purple sweets that I got from my medium clues. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, I have been streaming for roughly 5 hours. So thank you guys all for coming to the stream. I really appreciate it. If any of you guys are new to my channel, consider subscribing, maybe even joining if you aren't new and you enjoy my content, of course. But I am going to have to get off for the day. Thank you guys so much for joining us, and thank you for coming to say hi. I always do appreciate it. Excuse me. So, go check out my latest Iron Man video if you haven't already. And I will catch you guys soon. Probably with another video within the next few days, probably at best, at worst. You know, I'm trying to upload a lot more, you know, every day. It would be kind of cool, but I'm not going to do that. It might be something I'd think about doing, but if I upload every day, it's going to have to be a different game every day. Just throwing that out there. Sorry if you guys only want to watch Albion, but if I'm going to upload more frequently, it cannot be just Albion. So, I will be working towards some of those Albion goals at some point or another, but until then, I will have to catch you guys later. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I love you guys, and I will see you soon. Have a good one, guys.